So I tried to make money. It's annoying and I don't want to do it. Context. I wanted to upgrade my guys' gears because, you know, I put all the work in to upgrade their weapons and stuff like that. And I hit a point where basically every single one of them is currently... so a few of them are stronger than the ones I got from that dungeon now, but a few of them are, but like most of them I think are still weaker, and they're all capped at requiring you to reach the next tier of the blacksmith. You need to give her 20 million yen in order to upgrade the shop again before you can then upgrade the weapons again. But the process of trying to farm 20 million yen, especially this late in the game when I've kind of already done everything else, is just like so deeply tedious. In particular with the real estate game thing, a lot of your money came from getting bonuses that you get when you reach certain thresholds with your rank. You're getting like rewards for your performance that are like bonuses. And those seem to be less common or something when you've beaten it, because I played a loop through a shareholder meeting again, and it didn't seem to really give me money. Definitely not a big boost. Like I have like the numbers in the game are bigger than ever before, but it doesn't seem to turn into money I get to take out of the game, because it's like fake fun money. It's the company's money, so it doesn't turn into my money, and it's really unclear how I get paid from that mini game, but I did sometimes, and I'm not now. I don't want to. So I guess I'm just not gonna upgrade my weapons anymore because they're capped behind a 20 million yen price tag. Not even for the upgrades themselves, just to unlock the ability to buy the upgrades, because you have to keep upgrading her shop for her. She kind of has a bad shop. Like, when you, not only do you have to pay to upgrade her business for her, and you don't get any returns for that investment, as far as like a business person goes. Like, she's not giving you any of the profits, but you also then have to pay money for every upgrade you do, and you have to bring all the parts yourself. It's like, what are you talking about? Silly.
Man, we sure get around, don't we?
No, actually, I've been thinking of going on a diet lately, so this is perfect.
You? On a diet? What brought that on?
Well, if I'm being honest, it's because I added another notch under my belt. I'm getting fatter by the second these days, so I figured I'd better whip myself into shape.
If it's weight loss you're after, I can be of service.
Oh, you got some diet regime I can follow?
Indeed. The first thing to do is cut out carbs. You'll see a fairly large change just from that. You'll need to refrain from eating things like onigiri, bread, or noodles.
If that's all it's gonna take, then sign me up.
You say that, but you'd totally try to sneak some bread in.
That's where I come in. Using the Komijo's surveillance system, we can observe Adachi-san cheating on his diet.
But what happens then?
We get out the bowguns.
Ooh, a life or death diet. Good luck, Adachi-san.
I think I'll stick to running around.
Talk about a waste of the Komi time.
That would be motivating. Except the Gomejul's surveillance system has been obliterated. Checkmate. Is this the one? It's the one. Alright, so there was some egg on my face, and that this place sells a shocking amount of the upgrade materials. So I did go through and upgrade and like stock up till I had like 30 of basically everything. Because I just have so much money that compared to this thing, I'm just fucking loaded. It's like I can just buy basically infinite amounts of anything that's sold here, and that's easy enough. But unfortunately, that gave me a few more levels, so a couple of my characters are now using their gear from the upgrade system, but I'm hard locked by the fact that you need to upgrade the entire shop for 20 million. Deeply frustrating. So I'm probably gonna go continue the story with the gear that I have right now and make the best of it, because what else am I supposed to do, honestly? Every Yakuza game has had a terrifyingly involved overworld of side activities and potential grinding and just kind of infinitely demanding your time. But for most of the series, that system never intersected with the main story. Or even the sub-stories. So you could just ignore it, and it's just like stuff for people to obsess over if they want to turn this game really fruitlessly into a 100-hour experience, or in this game's case, 200-hour experience, because it's already close to 100 hours just when you're playing it the first time through. I just stocked up on some of that stuff, so I might be able to upgrade, I think, the office supplies one. Yeah, this is the one that I ran out of supplies for. Hey, and it's going to be an upgrade. And now hers is also locked to rank 4. So yeah, homeless guy, yep, locked to rank 4, locked to rank 4, locked at rank 4, locked at rank 4. Not this one. This one requires 5 cockroaches. Don't know how to get those. So my hitman's the only one that's not currently maxed out at the threshold for getting to rank 4, which I'll remind you costs 20 million yen. I'd be closer if I didn't lose 4 million to dying once. Game, chill out with your fucking economy. Jesus. Alright, make sure she's wearing it. I think she might already be wearing it. Yeah. She's the only one that never found a better piece of gear in that one dungeon for whatever reason. I wonder why, because everyone else seemed to suddenly have a better weapon. Did I hit a threshold with everyone? Okay, no. But yeah, for me, I wish they kept things separate. It's harder to do it now because this is a game, it's supposed to be about progression systems, but I think their progression systems need an overhaul, and I think I've already defended my opinion on that enough that I don't really need to get into it again from scratch. I've already talked a lot about what I mean when I say that this just doesn't have to happen. Sorry, checking a message. Like all these random pieces of nonsense lumber and stuff are just so abstract. It needs to give me more directionality to like your goals. If they want to have such a big complicated crafting system, they really should give you a more meaningful way of pursuing what you want. Like for example, in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, I don't love that they added farming and grinding and crafting to Zelda. I don't think that should be in those games, because I feel that doesn't, I feel a lot of what those games do doesn't fit with Zelda as a concept. But at least a lot of the items you get are like identifiable. There are things in the environment. You encounter different ores, and you can recognize the ores in many cases, or at least you can recognize that one glowing ore, and you can recognize Zonaite, and then there's like kind of a mix of like rubies and sapphires and other bullshit just kind of mixed into like the normal generic ore. But like, you have an idea of what to do if you need ore. If you need a Lizalfos tail, you go hunt Lizalfos. Like that game gives you appreciable ways to pursue what you need. And even if it's like, you need a lightning dragon gem, a dragon scale, you're like, how the fuck do you get that? But it's like, okay, well, there's a lightning dragon in the sky. I guess that must be how. You have something actionable. When this game says you need plexiglass, you're like, what? There's an irony to the fact that the game is recreating the modern world, and the modern world makes things more accessible, but recreating the idea of how more accessible things are in the modern world also recreates the real life world of like, everything's so flattened that you don't have a goal. But like, they're trying to be an adventure game. They're trying to be an RPG, wander around, get supplies from doing fights and things, adventure game. And if you're gonna do that, then you kind of need, let's head over here go to that restaurant to eat. If you're gonna create that kind of experience, you kind of need to be able to like pursue goals and do things on purpose and not by accident. Otherwise, you're recreating the way that in modern life we're also kind of like, I'm not gonna, it's fine, I don't care. There's a certain darkness to the idea of recreating the way that we're alienated from our own experiences and our own, like, the results of our labor and so on, but that's kind of a sad thing to add to an RPG, because this game's not doing a thing with it. Wow, this place is so packed with enemies. I'm just trying to walk to a restaurant. I guess I could just fight them because I'm gonna eat. But like, this game's not doing a thing about economic disempowerment in its RPG gameplay mechanics. Like, there's not any kind of like Fear and Hunger or Lisa the Painful RPG or any kind of like mechanical expression that's doing like a ludonarrative. They just kind of pay lip service to the idea that Kasuga envisions real life as Dragon Quest, and then that gives them the excuse to make the combat be a turn-based JRPG, but like not in a way that's like meaningfully intersecting with the story all that much. Like, someone could really fight me on this maybe, but I really don't think it's that deep. The overall larger narrative and its themes, I don't think are really recreated in this combat system in any real way. I think they really did just give the character one quirk and then base the entire combat system around that quirk, but then the story is not actually about that quirk. It's literally just a cute... They gave him one cute character trait to explain why the game is turn-based, and that's it. It's just not... There's not anything else going on there overall. I'd love it if they really made it a big, interesting, like, in-depth ludonarrative thing, but that's just not what they did. And that's fine. But, that means that, like, there's not really an excuse for how, annoying some of the crafting stuff is and other systems. Like, the stuff isn't the way it is because it's doing a deeper thing and making a point. It's not tedious on purpose. It's not opaque on purpose. It's just kind of not very well made. As far as, and in particular, it's inherited from the previous Yakuza games. Because that the crafting system is lifted wholesale from older games in the series, specifically the weapon crafting system that I have complained about the entire franchise, but also have been able to comfortably ignore because as Kiryu, you could just punch everyone to death, and having to whip out a katana just is kind of a last resort, and it never felt that worth it to upgrade and repair your katanas and other melee weapons because they all broke. They had very low durability, and it just felt like a wasteful process, but also one that was so opaque and confusing that I literally couldn't figure out how to do it if I wanted to, because you needed all these weird, obscure resources, and there was no real indication of how to get them, because all you do is be a punchy man and do side stories. But now they've made it basically mandatory, or at least very nearly so. By making it a game about getting more gear and making that so important to your progression, they've made it much more likely that players are going to directly interact with the system. And so it's like, I just got to ask you, viewers at home, what part of me going to Chinatown and fighting a guy who swings around a giant hot dog bat, what part of that translates to 2 impure lead, 1 nail, 2 gleaming aluminum, and 2 dull aluminum? And also, what are those for? What are those upgrade? See what I mean? They're such generic nonsense items that doesn't even slightly translate into your brain. It does not connect to the enemy I'm fighting, and it does not connect to the weapon I'm upgrading. You're like, what do you mean? I don't know. Fuck. Who cares? Like, damn, you might as well at least simplify it to being like Twinkling Titanite. Like, Dark Souls has an abstract ore you're picking up to upgrade things, but at least it's only like 3 types of ore, so it's like, okay, I got more upgrade materials, and I need this much. Because then you're like, okay, I just gotta fight more stuff to get more upgrade materials, and it'll be like, see, you need 7 more. Okay, I'll just fight some more stuff. 7 more dropped. But no, it's like, it's hyper specific. There's like 100 different resources, and you have no idea what actions will translate to getting those resources. It's so weird. It was bad in every previous game, but now it's actually worth engaging with, and that makes it much worse because they didn't fix it at all. I'm begging them. I so hope that they address this in some way in Infinite Wealth. I'm putting a lot of hope on Infinite Wealth being a second attempt at this game. Down to, like, I'm hoping that the combat's better. I'm hoping that the narrative lets Ichiban be Ichiban more and kind of like step away from that convoluted legacy of the whole franchise. I'm hoping that systems like this are thoughtfully recreated from the ground up based around Ichiban's systems instead of being kind of thoughtlessly inherited from past games, because part of why these games are able to be made so frequently and they're so long is that, one, they reuse the environment, but I defended that. I think that the recycled environments are pretty cool in their own way. But they also do it by just reusing entire systems. Like, the reason why bowling is in almost every game and all these other mini games is there because they literally just copy paste them from the other game unchanged in many cases. And then they'll change the cabaret game, but they'll change it like every 3 games. They won't they overhaul it every game. They give it new writing because they just do girls basically. But that's the easier part. But yeah, I hope that they figure this out more, because this has been a strange experience. But to finish my thought, what I definitely don't want to see come back again is that in Judgment you had a reputation system, and they locked the side stories behind your reputation system, and the reputation system was not just raised by doing side stories. So you had to do a bunch of like mini games and completionism stuff. With that terrifying pit of completionism that's in all those menus is normally completely optional and just for people that are just really want to come up with bullshit to do. Judgment locked the side stories, which are a very real appeal of the game, behind that stuff, and it's like, oh no, guys, please don't make me do bowling or something or whatever the hell. I don't remember what I had to do, but I had to go jump through a lot of hoops off screen to unlock the next sub stories, and I'm like, please, I hope that's gone in Lost Judgment. I'm begging them.
I want you to know, last night, Arakawa seemed at peace. Like an actor stepping off stage to thunderous applause. I think that's because he achieved his goals. He dissolved the Omi, and he got to see you again. He certainly looked like he was enjoying his Peking duck. I commented on it, actually. Can you believe this? He said he'd never had it before.
What?
He said he almost got to try it 50 years ago, but then his father was killed, and he'd never gotten around to ordering it again.
Huh.
After we finished, I said I'd walk him to his hotel, but he refused the offer. Said he wanted time alone to just take in the night air. I didn't push it. I just bid him a good evening and left. But if I had pushed it, he'd probably be alive right now. I failed him.
No, it's not your fault. Let me ask you something. Do you think it was Omi loyalists?
Yes. No doubt in my mind. It was revenge for his role in dissolving the Omi. Men who saw fit to end someone's life over such a thing.
It was me. I'm the Omi loyalist.
How could Yakuza do that? Kill a captain like him?
With a gun. Was that unclear?
The Omi loyalists in Kanto are already attempting to form a new faction. They complain the loudest about the dissolution. I imagine one of them is the likely culprit.
Forming a new faction? After killing Arakawa's son?
Yes. Care to hazard a guess as to who is directing them? Because I think it's the one man who could actually bring them to heel. Real Aoki.
No. The young master? Ordering the death of his own father?
Well, yeah, he doesn't even like his own dad. He's a horrible, like, he's just an irredeemable little shithead. Like, he's just like this weird little loser fascist nightmare person. He's awful. He's literally like, he's barely a character because of how awful he is. But specifically, yeah, like he has this like decades long fucking plan to do exactly what he's doing, and his own father worked for years against him and was specifically going against his plan and stopping him. Like, that's war at that point. No one should have expected any other response, honestly.
He wouldn't be the first to commit patricide for power. The one silver lining is, with Arakawa gone, there's very few men Aoki can give direct orders to.
That's not a duck at all.
Kasuga, you should take revenge for Arakawa. I can lend you men from the Seiryu clan.
I don't need guns.
You won't seek vengeance?
No. Arakawa-san wouldn't want me to kill the young master. I'm sure of that.
Then, what will you do?
Before he died, Arakawa talked about how sad it was the Yakuza were getting used. Used like pawns by people in power. That's why he disbanded the Omi. I think he wanted the Yakuza to go back to their roots. Like how they ought to use their power to help the weak and vulnerable, not just take shit by force.
That's how it was.
That's how it could be again. Arakawa-san had a dream, and I can continue it. If all I do is kill one guy, especially if it's his son, all of Arakawa's sacrifices will be for nothing. If that's the only thing I do to honor him, I won't be able to face him in the afterlife. What I really want to do is open the young master's eyes. Give him a wake-up call. Smack him upside the head if I have to. That's the best thing I could do.
Kasuga, Arakawa was truly blessed to have you. Do what you think is right. I'm sorry if my idea of payback offended you in any way.
I assure you it did not, Chairman.
How do you plan on getting an audience with Aoki? You can't just walk into the Tokyo government office and ask to see the governor.
It's all good. I think I've got something figured out.
You can pull a plan out of your ass just like that, huh? Still, going anywhere near Aoki will mean tight security. Take some of my men. At the very least, they'll bring your body back.
I appreciate the offer, really. But I'll be fine by myself. I've already got the best crew I could ask for. Oh, jeez. You waited for me?
How'd it go?
Fine.
You're the main character,
Sorry
bro.
to run off and get treated to a fancy meal without you guys.
Well, looks like it put some pep back in you.
Yeah, I figure if I keep moping around, Arakawa-san's gonna come down and kick my ass. But anyway, how about we go visit Kume?
Visit Kume? Why?
To make him arrange a meeting. I want to meet with Aoki, and Kume's got the hookup, seeing as he's Ogasawara's replacement.
Sure, but why do you...
I'm going to get him to start thinking and doing things like Arakawa-san would have wanted.
Sounds like a long shot. What makes you think Kume will cooperate with you?
Oh, did I leave out the part where we rough him up? I mean, the guy deserves it.
Hell yeah, he does. I'm in. Get out the bloodhounds and let's start the search.
No search required. Today is announcement day.
What's that?
The deadline for every candidate to submit their paperwork. The political brawl has begun.
Man, do you know everything?
The fate of the Great Wall hangs on this election. Why wouldn't I be following it closely?
Do you know where Kume would be on announcement day?
Well, each candidate will give their first speech in their district, usually on a huge stage. Kume's district, Kanagawa's second, has a massive stage by the gate on Isizaki Road.
Let's head over to Isizaki Road then.
Let's do exactly that. over there. We'll take the taxi. I definitely thought we were going to go to a different town. We kind of went to Sotenbori, I guess, for a little bit. I don't know if we're done already with that place. There wasn't anything there for the most part besides the Coliseum thingy. I definitely thought we'd be going to Kamurocho and then, like, for the second half of the game, and there'd be, like, new shops. My brain is kind of reeling from the idea that I had access to the shops that are basically endgame from basically the beginning. I think by chapter 4 or something, I think the map stopped being locked. So you could just, like, walk over to the top corner of the map and just go buy the most expensive gear in the game. Which is, that's very strange as far as progression systems go, but I guess that's why there's the emphasis on this crafting system being available, and then they hid even better gear behind that Coliseum, although it doesn't tell you you're gonna get the best gear from there, but that's definitely how you do it. I don't know. Being stuck in one location works for Yakuza in general, but now that we're playing Yakuza like Dragon and it's turn-based JRPG and it has gear progression, having access to this to the entire map that you spend basically the whole game in almost immediately kind of doesn't work. You kind of do need the Golden Sun, Dragon Quest, Final Fantasy like system of being able to make progress through a physical map over time, getting to new areas, and the new areas having new shopkeepers that sell better healing items and better gear and so on. Weird.
While the crime lords cackle with glee, virtuous law-abiding citizens are cowering in fear. What's become of our once great nation? When did morality become the butt of the joke? I alone can deliver this country back into the hands of her upstanding citizenry. I am Sota Kume, and a vote for me is a vote for change.
Take a shot.
After all we've been through, I'm actually starting to agree with the guy.
Come on, what he's saying is a load of crap. No matter how drunk everyone is on bleached Japan jungle juice.
That kind of drunk can mess you up as bad as my kind. Tragic way, Kume is just another name on Aoki's long list of victims.
Our enemies don't deserve our sympathy.
Good point. Let's get him. Hey, mind letting us through? Excuse us.
Hey, you can't just barge in here.
Oh, sorry, sir. Could you just let us... Hey. Don't I know you?
Oh, that's why we had such a long scene with that guy where time was stopping.
Yeah! You were a bodyguard in the parking lot!
He's not the only guy we've seen before. There's a bunch of Omi here.
Well, look at that. You saved me the trouble of tracking you down. Time to pay for that shit you pulled in the parking lot.
Wait, you're starting a fight right now? Not even gonna try to drag us off, or... We're literally in the audience of the... Oof. This is currently a political demonstration where 50% of all of the people present are in a fight. There's not even that big of a crowd over there, minus us. Huh. Divine shot, damage everyone in a certain range. How you guys feeling? I finally have an AoE on that character. Oh, I thought he was going to target the person in front of him. Ah! How do I miss it so often? I genuinely think that the animation of him swinging the bat makes me feel like the timing is different than the QTE gives me. and seeing the animation playing so dramatically and clearly telegraphed behind the QTE like throws off my timing, but it's just a theory. Just because that one, more than any other move, I feel like I fuck up the timing on. And it's like, it's always the same animation, the QTE itself. It just looks a bit different. I maybe should stop using the Gomajo guy for the rest of the game, because I haven't been able to upgrade his weapon to be on the same level as everybody else's, and he just seems really weak by comparison. I should probably take that into account. Whoops.
Thought you could interfere, did you? Well, not today.
We did.
I doubt this was the only speech Kume's giving today. Where's he going right now?
His campaign stops and stuff are listed on his website. The more people, the better. But I can promise, you ain't getting close to Kume.
Will he not talk to regular people?
No, but don't worry, he's gonna win. Governor's orders. All y'all's been blacklisted as threats. You better get ready for the takeover.
Damn, they're eerily standing on roofs where they can't punch me.
Rolling on over here to Injincho. Whole place will be swarmed. You won't be able to take a shit without us knowing.
Then I'll just punch you all.
Fuckers!
It's easy.
Aoki's always one step ahead of us.
Is he?
I certainly am. I realize there's no precedent for a governor to intervene in national politics. But there's never been a precedent anytime we advanced as a society.
What about your critics who say you're just too young? That national politics is no place for schoolyard debates?
Are they implying local politics is some kind of playground?
No, I don't think they're saying that.
How about we take another look at the survey results? 80% of respondents said they support Governor Aoki assuming the role of party chair. The principal reason for their support was the success of the Kamurocho 3K plan. Do you have any comments about that, Aoki-san?
I couldn't have achieved the amazing results of the 3K plan without the Tokyo Metropolitan Police. That was how cooperation between law enforcement and local government should look.
What about the Yakuza still in Kamurocho after the Tojo clan's collapse? There are rumors that a delegation of Kansai Yakuza have filled the void.
By Kansai Yakuza, do you mean the Omi Alliance? Because I recently heard that they are officially dissolved.
Yes, that is confirmed. But doesn't that in fact prove something else? Doesn't it prove we can reduce Yakuza activity without a risky policy like the Kamurocho 3K plan?
It's not a risky policy. Not compared to the risks of letting Yakuza run free. I'm sure you've also heard that Masumi Arakawa, an officer who spearheaded the dissolution, was murdered. So you see, it may seem like this was a peaceful process, but I think it was anything but. As always, the underworld keeps hidden its dark, unseemly truth. On the other hand, the Kamurocho 3K plan didn't involve any murder at all. My plan was the perfect example of a peaceful process, accomplished with my expertise from Bleach Japan.
Speaking of which, the Citizens Liberal Party is endorsing quite a number of Bleach Japan candidates this cycle. As party chair, what are your priorities?
I want to rejuvenate the Citizens Liberal Party. The Bleach Japan candidates are young and brimming with energy. By harnessing that energy, I know we can bleach all the gray zones in this entire nation.
This bastard's using Arakawa's death to win an election, after all but pulling the trigger himself. It's disgusting.
Just when I thought I couldn't hate politicians anymore, he gives me a reason.
Guys, remember the mission. Kume's going to give another speech somewhere, so what do we do?
Well, judging by how it went down here, we won't be able to lay a finger on him.
Sounds like you're in a tight spot.
Chairman?
So, you figured your best path to Aoki was just to scare the shit out of Kume?
Guilty as charged. But they're always one step ahead of us. Anyway, what are you doing here?
I forgot to give you something back at Heian Tower.
Eh? Can't think of what that'd be. What is it?
Kasuga, did you already forget the task you entrusted to me?
The task Oh! Finding a candidate!
Yes.
Money.
Remember the whole point of collecting all that money to make Kume lose?
Yeah, did you find someone? Someone who can win?
Well, I searched far and wide.
But you didn't find anyone.
But then, all of a sudden, it hit me.
Yeah? Lay it on me.
Kasuga, you should run.
What?
I only wish I'd thought of it earlier.
Wait just a second, back it up. Why the hell should it be me? I don't have a snowball's chance in hell of winning this.
True. I doubt you'd even get enough votes to qualify for the return of your registration deposit.
So why would you want to flush $3 million down the drain?
Well, the money doesn't matter.
It does to me.
3 million yen is a deal if it gives us a chance to catch Kume.
I'm not really following, Chairman.
In every election, the candidates drive around in their trucks giving speeches. The district's not that big, so they frequently run into each other. And when they do, it's customary for them to wish each other luck and shake hands. It's a farce, of course, but it's custom. That's your chance to get close to him.
So if I run in the election, I can walk right up to Kume.
Compared to Kume, you'd be a nobody, what they call a fringe candidate. Since Kume's victory is assured, he'll be expected to be a good sport. That includes not turning you down for a handshake if you ask for one.
He can't just say no?
If he did, everyone would say he acted like an arrogant jerk to the underdog. Bad press spreads quickly.
Then you stab him 75 times in the chest.
You see how perfect it is? This is how you corner Kume. See, your original plan was to make Kume lose. But now the plan is just to use him as a stepping stone, correct?
Aren't you guys forgetting something? Ichiban did hard time. For murder.
It doesn't matter what's on your record. Once you've served your term, you can run. What do you say, Kasuga? I wish I could tell you to take your time and think it over, but time is a luxury you don't have. The deadline to announce your candidacy is today. You have to decide right now.
Then I'll do it.
Seriously?
Just because it's legal doesn't mean it's sane, but...
Then hurry to the election office and get your paperwork done. It's the government, so naturally they close pretty early.
Wait, what time is it?
Holy shit, guys, we gotta hurry.
Let's run! Where's the election office anyway?
In the Nishihama building on Carriage Highway.
Thanks!
This game stops you dead in your tracks to farm 3 million yen if you don't have it already. And then the narrative purpose of the 3 million yen doesn't pan out. So it doesn't even accomplish anything. It's very funny. I have no idea how many Tojo crests I have. I'm always a little tempted to like try to finish stuff in games like these. Like I'm not completely immune to the idea of like collecting bullshit. But I think I'm just gonna not ever do that. Because I have no idea how long they'll take. It's probably not worth it. It's very weird that there just are Tojo clan crests everywhere. Like that's normal. Here's a taxi. There's a very nearby taxi. Yatta? That was exhausting. If I have to sign one more form, I swear. Never imagined there could be that many. Well, of course. You're not exactly running for student council. Just glad we made it in time.
Hey.
See that guy's face? He's about to snap. Well, nobody likes a last-minute arrival, but it worked out, thankfully. Don't act like it's over. The paperwork was just beginning. Tomorrow we hit the campaign trail. But I'm only running to get close to Kume. I don't actually have to campaign, do I?
Not gonna happen. You
do, actually. If Kume and the rest of society don't recognize you as a candidate, the plan will fall apart. Ah, she's right. How am I supposed to even campaign, though? I don't have an election van, or even a megaphone. How could we ever get a megaphone with my 14 million yen? Well, then you better get it figured out. I'm with San-chan. You gotta take this seriously. We'll figure it out tomorrow. Yeah. Wild narrative. Just a wild narrative turn to have. I'm just like... And now in the final act of Yakuza Like a Dragon, we will run a political campaign. with Kasuga? That's where his story goes? Okay. Why not? This way. Wow, they're ready again. Green thumb. More kindness. It's surprisingly hard to max out these stats. Oh, vegetable delivery. Onions. There you go. So I can turn in another delivery at one of those little funny heads. I guess I just have... I guess I needed that exact plant. Daikons and potatoes. Trash and... Another thing that requires cockroaches. Where are they? You think they might be in that sewer basement dungeon thing. But I've been there a few times now, and you don't pick up floor loot in the form of insects wandering around, really. Okay, Ai and Gon makes sense. You have to play the stupid crane game. I just don't want to. Yeah, they just want you to... Some of these prizes are just for farming the UFO catcher. But increasingly, it's like from like pearlescent mahogany to silver butterflies. It's like, how do you get these things? Where do you get a microwave? What is... And most importantly, are any of the systems that you use to get these items entertaining at all to engage with? Very strange. What is this? Kume must be kicking his campaign up a notch. Guess they already found out I'm running. Saves me the trouble of having a campaign strategy. You think this is a good thing? Now the whole town's gonna know about your criminal record. Don't worry about it, man. I wasn't planning on hiding the truth anyway. I see they already have you in their sights. Takabe-san, our chairman would like you to have something. Chairman Hoshino? What would that be? What would that be? This beauty. Okay, so yeah, the guy that showed up and was giving us the talking to at the earlier time that I mixed it up with being the hard-ass guy that worked for Arakawa, but he was actually the hard-ass that worked for Hoshino. Really easy to mix them up. This beauty. It's an old car we were using to sell things out of, but you can use it as your election van. Huh? For real? We even gave it a microphone and a loudspeaker. We dug those out of our strip club's warehouses. This should give you at least the bare minimum of legitimacy. Kume can't run from you now.
Thank you.
Appreciate it, man. Now we're talking. Well then, shall we pay Kume a visit? He's scheduled to give a speech at Hamakita Park today. Nice. This time we'll corner him and make him take us to the young master. Good luck. A lot of characters to voice in one scene. Now that we have such a huge party. Well, let's just get in the car and roll over to Hamakita Park when you're ready. I think it's not a new chapter, so nothing new has popped up. I don't really understand how the rescues in this game work. That doesn't make sense to me. The rescues are just... No, not the rescues. I guess maybe I've just done them all, actually. Maybe they're not tracked? Is it battle? No. These are just milestones. Yeah, I don't know. Never mind. Rescue is different. In fact, they don't even make sense. Oh, no. Okay, no. SOS is rescues. Okay, never mind. Okay, I'm right that the menu does refer to SOSs. Okay. I don't know if there's more SOSs or if they just show up in certain chapters. Okay, my brain was like, why isn't one of these menus complete? Because I don't know how to unlock more of them. Because I have been doing every single SOS, because it's just a fight you do on the map. I'm like, oh, sure, whatever. It gives me some money and more rank or whatever, which I don't know what the rank does. I guess every time you get a new rank, you get an item as a reward of dubious usefulness. But these are kind of obnoxious. Just like, go hunt down 10 conmans, 10 baseball fans, 10 snippers, which I think are categories of people. Yeah, category snipper. I think they're referring to like all 3 hairdressers, all 3 whatever the conman type of enemy is. Like they have you farm. Unlike the other ones that work like achievements, like these guys, just like collectively just keeping track of your progress of every single category all at once. These ones keep track of you killing a specific enemy type, but you have to kill them in the exact order they ask you to. So like, I've obviously killed a bunch of these guys before, but it didn't start tracking until I did the previous tier. So even though I've killed a billion enemies, I have to like very consciously kill enemies in a specific order. And look how fucking long this thing is. Jeez. Unclear which ones might be SOSs. Some of them are required by getting further in the story. It just kind of... I don't know. I'm sure there's somebody in the audience that appreciates the inclusion of these things because they get to just have an endless series of tasks to pursue long after they beat the game. But as far as somebody just trying to engage with them reasonably over the course of the game, I'm like, what are you... This is wild. This is an insane series of just arbitrary tasks. I think it's kind of highlighting how easy it is to create an endless well of basically pointless tasks on a game that don't feature additional content. You just keep coming up with like a series of random things for people to do. This does keep happening, is that because the requests are in a specific order, the ones that ask me to have certain items in my inventory, whenever I turn one in, and it's very rare for me to turn one in, but when I finally do turn one in, suddenly I'm turning in like 4 of them in a row because I already have the other items backlogged that are, by the game's definition, later game items, in that they're being asked for later. I was supposed to get in the van. I wasn't supposed to take a taxi to my destination. That makes sense.
Elections are the cornerstone of a just and fair democracy for all. Running for office as a publicity stunt is traveling all over that. And yet, Ichiban Kasuga, an ex-Yakuza who served 18 years in prison for murder, has, for his own personal gain, decided to taint this sacred election with his candidacy. It's a sick joke.
Listen to that. Sounds like he got the jump on you.
You think?
Strange that his campaign caught wind of the plan. But they're definitely trying to ensure you won't ever get near him.
How?
The whole reason Kume would have been obligated to shake your hand was because you were going to be the brave, noble underdog. But now he's trying to paint you as a villain, so he won't need to show you any respect.
Oh, I get it. Well then, you know what? It's time to clear my name.
Excuse me, everyone. Thank you for the introduction. I'm Ichiban Kasuga.
Hey, there he is! Turn the cameras on him!
Seriously? A murderer? Running for office?
Can you believe it? It's ridiculous. You heard it. He's a murderer.
I gotta hand it to my opponent here. He's such a generous guy. He's basically advertising for me, a total unknown. Can't wait to check my campaign's followers after this. Thank you so much, Kume-san. This is exactly what I was talking about, folks. He's got nothing but sarcasm and one-liners. Why won't this ex-convict take our democracy seriously? Ex-convict? You trying to say someone who broke the law can't run? That I've lost the right? Naturally. Well, it's true. I was in prison for 18 years. But the law says anyone can run, no matter what crimes they've committed. I'm standing here because my application was accepted. If you deny my right to run, then who's really disrespecting the law here?
Oh.
That'd be you, right, Mr. Law and Order? I never said anything about the law. Oh, so you're admitting the laws aren't always so perfect. Well, in this case, it's strange, isn't it? Bleach Japan loves going around telling the rest of us to follow the law. But how do we follow laws that aren't just? Isn't that kind of a paradox? Well, laws are what you need to... Are you asking all these fine people to just accept that paradox? In this case, we must! I see. Well, that sounds like a gray zone to me. Kume-san, people don't want to break the law. They really don't. But just like the law ain't perfect, neither are humans. They both exist in gray zones. Part good, part bad.
He's completely unprepared for even the slightest pushback of his ideas. Like, this is... That's one way to write a character, I guess. Literally has never even slightly been confronted with the most basic rhetoric someone would respond to his stuff with, just by being a political candidate, and also having been demonstrating on behalf of these ideals for probably months now.
I mean, just one little mistake can send you down a slippery slope. It happened to me. I made a mistake that led me to this city. Luckily, I was rescued from that mistake, but not by the law.
Oh, you're calling our city a mistake now, huh? Ah, get him. See how easy it is to gotcha when you say something slightly weird?
I was rescued by the people who live in the gray zones. And man, they didn't ask for that life. They got the raw end of a deal. They were never given a real choice. They want to be proud, hard-working members of society, as much as anyone in this crowd. They know the law is important. I do too. But we also know some things are more important. People don't exist to serve the law. The law exists to serve the people. We ought to remember the words in that order. Don't you think, Kume-san?
Kasuga knows what he's talking about. He's got my vote.
Yeah, I like it. Go Ichiban!
He's telling it like it is. Give him hell, Ichiban. We're with ya.
Where do I donate to Team Kasuga? Screw that Kume guy! He's the elitist!
Kume-san, I think we can have a healthy debate in this campaign. Let's do this election fair and square. Why don't I come over there so we can shake on it, yeah?
Retreat! Retreat!
Wait, what's
What?
the problem? Kume-san, you were in the middle of your speech.
Wait, Kume-san!
In a strange turn,
Why aren't you
this
talking on your
impromptu
speaker?
debate has ended with Kume, the frontrunner, making a quick retreat.
The former Yakuza ex-felon candidate, Ichiban Kasuga, has been generating buzz on social media.
That's it? Just buzz?
Useless! Kume, the staff, and even you are all useless. The only reason this happened is because you neglected to take it seriously. Enlighten me, Sawashiro. Why are you acting so strange? Got something to report?
For now, we've decided to reorganize under a provisional name, the Tokyo Omi Alliance. We have sufficient manpower and resources, so I'll be assigning titles to...
I'm sorry, are you under the impression you're the chairman or something? Huh?
No.
You had power in the Arakawa family, but I can assure you, it wasn't because you were competent. Kiss enough ass, anyone can get a promotion like you did. You haven't had a spine since the days when you were following me around like a lost dog. I've taken pity on you because we had a history, but enough is enough. The new Tokyo Omi Alliance needs a chairman who understands how to wield power.
Well, that's what I am.
A bold claim. I'll give you 24 hours to prove it by killing this man.
What?
If you fail, well, I assume you know the consequences.
Yep.
Kill him dead. Kume should be giving a speech in front of Jinai Station today. Alright, today's the day we get him for sure. Yeah, leave the band behind though. He realizes we're coming. He'll cut his speech short and bail. Good point. Let's go on foot so we don't stand out. I mean, if he keeps bailing, he'll just actually win. He'll just keep embarrassing himself at that rate. He's just like nakedly a coward that's running away from you at every chance. You're like, hang on a minute. Then again, I don't think that stopped Boris Johnson. Didn't he like flee reporters once by just walking into a freezer? And I was like, there's no way out. He's just in a freezer now. What the fuck did he just do? I am still unlocking new taxis. It makes sense because some of the areas are weirdly sparse looking, and I'm like, there's gotta be better taxis, right? And then I do eventually find one. Yeah, it's I wish that there was a... In systems like this, I often wish there was an indicator on the thing just to say that you haven't unlocked it yet, so that I don't keep passing it by and just neglecting to unlock it. Because there's so many taxis. Ow, ah. 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 Do I go here? 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 Do I go all the way around? No! How do I do the quest? Like invisible walls. Weird. Why are there invisible walls when ultimately you're just gonna like... You're ultimately just going to like teleport into a cutscene anyway once it starts. Gun. I'm firing guns by the protest. Because I'm a good guy. Just like how I used an orbital laser by the protest before. Because I'm a good guy. Gun. Nobody considered that I might bring gun. Metal wire, you know, and wood block. Normal items to, and a ragged cloth. Normal items you get from protest guys. There's the threshold.
Yep.
There he is, at it again. Don't let his staff see us coming. Have you considered disguises and not wearing the flashiest costume in the entire game? I'll get in front of the media to make him shake my hand. He'll have no way to avoid me that way.
Listen.
Then what? I'll suggest we make amends about yesterday and pull him into the van. Then I've won. Well, be careful. Looks like they've got more eyes than we thought. I'm gonna carpet bomb you. Sorry, orbital laser you. Different move.
Hey.
Sure you want to do this? This guy's a candidate just like Kume. If you raise a hand against him, don't you think it'll damage Kume's reputation? Got some bad news for you. We ain't part of Kume's campaign, and we don't live in Kanagawa. Do all you want, nothing's gonna trace us back to Kume. Wow, you guys thought this through. Let's not stand here admiring them. If we don't hurry, Kume's gonna get away again. What's the rush? Your campaign's going down in flames. 'Cause you'll be dead.
Watch me. You're gonna get stung.
Take this.
Brrr. I'm the good guy in this story. Do I have a single... Oh, Whirling Blade Dance. Whee! I do have one AoE. He's got a bow gun. Missed me. Starting to wonder if miss actually means evasion and not hit chance. They say it because it says miss, but it always the animation looks like a dodge, so it might be a confusing term use.
Try this.
You're in for it now.
Not really gonna get an AoE here. They're all split out, but now that guy's split out. He's in twales. There's something very strange about a guy in this fantasy armor beating someone to death with a stack of modern dollar bills.
Excellent.
Nice. Kume still hasn't noticed us.
무슨 일이지? 뭐라고?
Your support means everything. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yo!
It's Kasuga! The other candidate, Ichiban Kasuga, is here!
Get cameras on him! There might be another debate!
Kasuga! Will you continue yesterday's debate?
No, I think Kume-san took enough damage yesterday. I actually came to make peace with him.
Why would we ever make peace?
Hey, it's hard to talk in front of all these cameras, you know? Want to talk in private? That'll be way better. Let's just hop into your van here. Nice ride, by the way.
Okay, give him some space.
Kasuga-san.
Yeah?
Chairman Hoshino's life is in danger. The Komijul got an anonymous tip that the Seiryu clan is going to be attacked. Chairman Hoshino is the target, and Songhui said there's something suspicious happening at the Seiryu clan.
The chairman? Why him?
I think we need to put a hold on the Kume and Aoki mission.
Yeah, we'll be back.
What? Hey, are we done with Kume already?
Something's going down. It's urgent.
Let's get going. All the way down. All right. Taxi's behind me. Ugh. I'm surprised the threat level's not going higher. I don't really know how the threat level works in this game. I thought it was going to scale up as the game went further, but we're getting so late in the game now and it's not really getting worse. There's just so much meter unused. Oop. Yeah, go around. The porno pharaoh? Y'all, we're busy right now. I think his gimmick is supposed to be that he's slippery. So he's like harder to shoot, or just harder to hit. I don't think it works on bullets. He resisted it on some level. He's so durable. We're having an intense moment right now, buddy, in the story. It's not the time to fight an ultra durable bullet sponge rando. I don't really want to waste all my MP on him. You know, he's a non-threat. He's just really stupid. These guys usually just fall over half the time anyway and can't launch attacks for shit. Oh, he got me. What gets awkward is when your entire team is beating up one guy, he keeps getting knocked backwards, and the AI doesn't know how to respond to that. So your characters keep retreating all the way back to where the fight started, but the hits keep knocking the enemy further and further away. And so that you get these increasingly long pauses between each attack as you wait for the AI to figure out how to deal with the fact that they're like not in the zone the fight's supposed to be happening in. It's weird. That happened. I think that the game tries to keep the fight in the location that it started in. I've had some really weird fights that start on the sidewalk, but they pour over into the road, but the road has barriers. It has those barriers between you and traffic, and the enemy will be in traffic, and everyone's beating them up. And the AI will just like not know how to handle the barriers, so it'll get stuck running around in circles or like awkwardly having to like step over the barriers, but like only at a specific location instead of just going in a straight line to the closest part of the barrier, then walking over it, then going to the enemy. And then weirdly, your party members keep running back to where they started on the sidewalk over and over again. You're like, please just stay by the enemy you just hit. You just meleeed an enemy, just stay by him, it's fine. Here we're just getting stuck on the other side of a long road. But when there's obstacles and stuff, it gets really goofy how the AI insists on trying to reset to its previous position, just more or less. It gets, in particular, gets frustrating though because this game has the system where you knock people over and then you can get a follow-up on them for big damage for free as just a normal attack. But the travel time of your guys getting stuck so far away means that you don't get to capitalize on the on him being down because he might just get back up because your character might spend sometimes 20 seconds getting over there. Like visually, this should look like my 4 guys just doing a beatdown on this guy, like that one JoJo's meme of everyone just kicking the shit out of that guy. I've never seen that season, I don't know what it's from. Or Office Space, where they're all fighting the printer and they're just kicking the shit out of it. They should just all be bunched around him and obliterating him. But they keep running all the way over there, which might charitably be an advantage against AoE attacks. Okay, see that? That counted as a normal hit. That did not count as a follow-up. And it's like, why were you walking? See, like, so being able to hit them when they're down is dependent on your characters behaving the way you want them to. In moments like this, they literally won't reach the enemy in time because they're just being so weird and you can't control their behavior. Generally speaking, I would just like, since it takes place in the real world, environment, and people are moving around, I just wish that you could actually control your characters like in a tactical RPG. Which, given the specific damage cones of certain attacks, I talked about this with Nanba's fire attack, it feels like that might be the intent. It feels like this game might be built around you being a tactical RPG where you actually control where you're standing and then launch attacks on purpose from specific positions. Because Nanba's attack is miscalibrated and will just miss everyone as far as AoEs go, even when you're using it in very obviously good situations. But they also don't. But they both don't let you aim the attack, and they also don't show the cone of the attack. So you can't tell until it's too late whether or not the attack is going to hit your enemies or not. Like, there's got to be a better way, you know? Super walkathon! I'm running, you fool. It's surprisingly hard to max out your stats. It's not that surprising in that, like, it should be hard on some level. I just mean, like, that one trivia... The trivia house gives you so much Kasuga stat that it's surprising that, like, the moment that dries up, you're like, wait, how do I get more? I'm like right at the finish line. I'm like, how do I get the rest? I think the only answer is to farm achievements. You just have to look at these things and be like, okay, time to collect 3,000 cans, and maybe that'll do it. and you gotta farm these things, whichever one specifically does it. And that is a rougher answer than the trivia thing, and a much rougher answer than the original thing, which is I thought it was going to be based on your dialogue choices. And those never come up. Alright, who am I punching? Ah, damn, I'm late.
Captain Takabe!
Kasuga.
You're shot!
It was the Omi Alliance. About 10 of them. One had a gun. They're looking for the Patriarch. They're going to kill him.
His office is a ways up from here, right?
Yes. Hurry. Please.
Finally, you make your entrance.
The Omi Alliance.
Where's the chairman?
Huh. Give the boys a sec. They're still cleaning up.
What's that mean? Don't fuck with me, you assholes! Battle is on!
Watch me.
I kind of feel like Ichiban should be way more pissed most of the time. There's hints of it every now and then. I'm like, Ichiban, your father figure just got gunned down in the street. any of the silly, or like him being a little more naive and so on, feels a little weird. We're like, this is the time to be so mad. Like, get a little edgy with it, honestly. It's like, he went to prison for this guy for 18 years. Barely got to even slightly reconcile with him or even see him again. Ah, I forgot that was a multi-hit. I thought it was the other attack. And then slightly after reconciling, like the ultimate tragedy is he just gets killed like immediately. And it seemed like he knew it was gonna happen. Everyone else seemed more surprised by him getting killed by his own son, but it seemed like he thought he thought he was gonna die. Because he was overcome by emotion, and I don't think that he was overcome by emotion just because of the abstract concept of who his son turned out to be, but specifically the way that his son, he was currently opposing his son with his actions, and very well potentially was going to die for doing so. That's unhinged. An AoE that you have to wait more than a turn for, so you don't even know where the enemies are gonna be by the time it goes off to see if it'll hit anybody else. See, I want to hit that guy, but if I try to attack him, this guy will probably trip me and make me skip my turn. What's weird is that I can run right past people as other characters. It genuinely feels like I only get stopped from attacking people as Saeko. Like she's too weak or something. Yep, I figured he'd go down from normal hit. Ah. Something funny about them carefully lining up that attack for that long and then me still getting hit by it instead of just avoiding it. This guy has really weird initiative. He'll often get another turn right after he... Does he have a revenge mechanic? I'll notice that sometimes he gets a turn and then somebody else attacks and then immediately it's my turn again. I'm like, what? There's like 6 other people. Damn. The ragdoll is so funny sometimes. I could definitely use like a Final Fantasy X turn order feed that actually shows more than just who's going next. Because I'm curious. I'd be curious to see it. I especially like the Final Fantasy X turn order system because you felt more in control and involved and stuff, but like you could highlight certain actions and see how they would change the turn order and be like, oh, interesting. And not just haste and slow, but other abilities would like shuffle things around a bit. You're like, hang on a minute.
Hell yeah.
You felt empowered.
Captain Sawashiro.
You're late, Ichi.
You killed the chairman?
You were late every damn time. Any job I sent you on, the smallest errand.
Why, though? Why would you kill the chairman?
This will be the end of the Ijin 3. He was a tired old man who served as the Gray Zone's pillar. And that pillar supported Ijincho. Without him, it'll crumble unless we intervene. The young master agrees.
Why are you two like this? Why are you so paranoid? You've already won pretty much everything, and you still had to kill the chairman in cold blood? Why would Ryo Aoki need to do this when he's already on top of the world?
What if I told you it was your fault?
What?
Hey, Ichiban. Ichiban!
Forget it. You know how important it is to the young master that he wins this district, but you got in his way. A felon like you suddenly decides to make a run for the seat. He doesn't like being defied, especially not by the likes of you.
Sounds to me like you're scared I could win.
Are you kidding? Not in a million years.
Why else would you need to kill Chairman Hoshino?
You know him. He doesn't even like to be inconvenienced. So how do you think he feels about this?
Well, then why didn't you just kill me?
Oh, I would have preferred that. But your campaign has drawn so much attention. I guess you could call it a timing issue if you need a reason.
So you killed the chairman in my place?
Yes. The Ijin 3 was the machine keeping you on life support. If pulling the trigger on you would make too big of a splash, we figured pulling the plug out of the wall would be the next best thing.
Every time I think the young master couldn't sink any lower, he proves me wrong. What the fuck is his problem? What made him turn out to be such a bastard? I'm sure the both of us mean nothing to him.
In all honesty, I'm like, how much does the Ijin 3 support me? Like, all of their stuff fell apart in general, but like, for the most part, they were my enemies until like 5 minutes ago. And that's been the period of time where they're all falling apart and disempowered and relying on each other and collapsing. And this family doesn't exist anymore and has been subsumed, absorbed by that family. And then he's like, give me 3 million yen because I don't have 3 million yen apparently. And then I'll find somebody to be a political candidate. JK, I didn't find anything. I didn't do anything. Here's your money back. Like, how is this pulling off my life support? They don't fucking do anything. I'm just a bunch of random JRPG protagonists in a party together, not particularly connected to the Ijin 3, who barely exist anyway. They're not backing me. Every time we do anything, it's just me on the front lines with my party and not being helped out all that much by any of them. And the most that I've been backed up was by the Tojo clan, who are not the Ijin 3.
So why would he have to go so far just to crush garbage like me under his foot? What satisfaction do you two get from watching me break? Tell me what any of this is for! Is Arakawa-san's death your fault too, you fucking coward?
Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. Doesn't really matter now, does it?
Sawashiro!
I think Sawashiro said in his cutscene before that he's gonna hunt down the guy who did it, but I don't know if that was sincere or not. What? He's just making fun of us?
Come on, Ichi. Let's settle this.
Oh man, he just had to pull out a weapon.
Yeah, but is it really something to worry about? Beat him last time, didn't you?
Yeah, but it was probably just luck. Either that or he wasn't really trying. And you don't know Captain Sawashiro like I do. Holding a weapon really amps him up.
So this is gonna be a tough fight any way you slice it.
For sure. I mean, he's a captain under Arakawa the assassin. So everyone be careful.
Got it.
Arakawa being an assassin is a very underestablished. I forgot about it, honestly. It came up in the first chapter of the story and then never again, so I completely forgot that he was supposed to be an assassin. Specifically because he's defined by, as a child, being on the other end of an assassination attempt. But we don't really have any exposure to him assassinating people. And now he's dead, so he's been assassinated. So you're like, oh, he's the assassin? I guess. Can I bleed him? Is he immune to all status effects like a lot of the bosses are, making them really boring to fight? Things get rough whenever the enemies are seemingly immune to status effects, because then you're like, well, then there's no choices to make. I literally just attack and heal and defend, and that's it. Because all the moves don't work anyway. Let's try paralysis. It does damage, but it didn't do anything to him specifically. Ah! Yo, when he charges that big attack, don't stand there, please. Drunken Tiger Fist scales with him being drunk. Let me leave the enemy stunned. I don't know if status effects work on him. You might be able to lower his attack and defense, but not necessarily actually inflict anything on him. Damn. I think that might have been a crit. Whereas the assassin, he might specifically benefit from going after people who are weakened. Ah, stop hitting my healer. Oh, I should have gone for the hit. I forgot. Oh. Oh. Looks like you should have folded that blade a few more times. What?
Let's try this.
That was a little bit of a funny amount of being terrified by a staff.
A way more powerful one than I thought. It's based on a Western martial art.
Since when do you know martial arts, dude?
Since always. The reason I fought with an umbrella was because I got the idea from an old martial arts book.
And is the captain using the same fighting style right now?
Yeah. Actually, watching him is really teaching me a lot that I didn't understand in the book.
Damn. How many different martial arts does the captain know?
Well, I think we're about to find out. Makes me feel like a wimp.
Jesus Christ, he got wiped out. I don't need martial arts, I'm rich.
Hope you're ready. Let's do this together. I'm ready now.
Thank you. My thanks.
Well.
Leave my healer alone. Wait, what? Okay, that didn't do that much damage. I was worried. Like, don't take out my entire healer in one turn. What the fuck just happened? Did she just walk into it? You fucker! She just took so much damage from walking into a fucking sofa that was already there. What the fuck?
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
Watch me.
I'm over here. Gotta hold it together. Check this out.
Good job. I'm fascinated by their AI triggering certain moves, but then failing to do them. So I'm wearing armor. Fake armor, but they make fun of me. 621. Ah. Doing this a lot now. It's just not that impressive, but he does get a whole cutscene about it. So he do get to show off. It's kind of tedious to have them just never get affected by any of your status effects. You're like, then why do I have options? It reduces the fight to just use my strongest attack over and over again. When like status effects usually aren't worth it against regular enemies because they die so fast. So it's like specifically the strong enemies you want to soften them up and make them less cool. But then the game is like, no, that's the cool guy. He's too tough for your status effects.
Not like there was anything normal about this to begin with.
Man, this guy is savage as hell.
Yeah, he's pulling out all the stops. You've got to stay on your toes, everyone.
My toes. How many turns you getting, buddy?
I'm not backing down. Here we go. Try this on for size. Giving your all, everyone. This ought to help.
Thank you. Yeah.
I got it for the free hit. I don't know why I did that. Vile enlightenment.
Just gonna stand there? Who wants to go?
I'm not backing down.
I got
Hey, got both of them. So tough and cool.
Let's see. Are you done with all the fun and games yet?
How will you ever forgive?
Oh, he's not immune to horny.
Let's see.
Get alive. Who wants to go? Right.
Stop healing.
I'm up.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
Well, I didn't do much. Stop healing, you prick.
I'm over here. Who wants to go?
You want to go?
Try this on for size. Let's do this together. I'm ready now.
Appreciate it. Oh yeah?
Huh?
Take your best shot.
Lower their defense with Saejima.
Time to call a friend. I summon you.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Oh? Oh? The sewer tiger. A forgotten part of Japanese folklore. What the fuck is happening?
I'm not backing down.
Don't get cocky. Out of my way. Let's go. Go in and want some of
He heals so frequently.
You're gonna be in a whirl. Right.
You think you can win?
This out.
I got this.
I'm so sorry.
Meh.
Cool. You're gonna get stomped.
Who do I call?
Majima.
Time to call a friend. I summon you. Need a hand from Majima?
He's Naruto running down a building. Okay. You meme character. Oh my god. None of them even hit him. Well, that did it. It's extremely funny to have that many swords flying, knives flying through the air, and then the attack not even be about hitting you with a knife.
I feel the stats going up.
Sweet. Look at me go.
No new moves, I don't think. Not a single new move.
Captain, what the hell have you become? The Sawashiro I knew would never just blindly follow orders, not even the young masters. There's no excuse in the world that could justify killing Arakawa-san!
Yes, there is. To me, the young master's orders are law. My life's purpose is to protect him.
My life's purpose was to protect Arakawa-san!
Well, I guess I won.
I know that all too well.
Captain.
And just so you know, I didn't kill Arakawa-san.
I thought the young master ordered you to, because of me!
He did order me to.
What?
But that was the only time I ever disobeyed one of his orders. I couldn't kill Masumi Arakawa. I can't explain it, but even as low as I've fallen, that was the one order I couldn't follow. How could I?
'Cause you couldn't put aside your respect for Arakawa-san.
Well, you think a Yakuza can't take out his own patriarch? No, that wasn't it.
No?
The real reason was, and I've never told this to anyone, not even the young master.
So why are you telling me?
Just listen. The first time I saw Masumi Arakawa was only a short while before I swore my oath to him. I was 15. Just a dumb kid with no direction, no future. Back when I was getting into fights on the streets of Kamurocho, I had no money. All I had waiting for me at home was my drunk father's fists. The only people I could trust or the other guys who also had nothing. My girl was... I can't even remember her name. Anyway, we shacked up and played house, even though we didn't really think it would last. By the time she told me she was pregnant with our child, it was too late for an abortion.
What are we gonna do? We can't raise a kid. There's no way in hell.
All we could do was pray she'd have a miscarriage. We just ignored her growing stomach, going about life pretending it wasn't there. No hospital visits or anything like that. But of course, you can't ignore an actual baby. She ended up giving birth in a department store bathroom. All on her own. I was working at the time, laying asphalt, as I recall.
What now?
Just pretend it didn't happen. Brush it under the rug. That's what you do with secrets. That's how we dealt with stuff our whole lives. Who was there to teach us any other way? No one. Which is why...
We're going to hell, aren't we? I know it.
Why are you saying that? Nothing happened, okay? It's chilly out. Let's go home.
No, I can't do this. I'm going back.
Are you serious? It's over. Just forget about it.
I can't. I have to go back.
Stop. We took care of it.
Let me go.
Fuck.
What? Damn it! Open, you piece of shit! Open! That's the locker. Does he know? Why else would he try to open it?
Did he hear the baby in there? He had to, right?
This is my child.
Well, this might work out.
Huh?
Yeah, that guy will look after it. I don't understand. This is a gift, right? It's for the best, really. Hey, are you okay? Damn it! Move! Move!
Okay, that's wild. So my first reflex was to do the switcheroo in my brain and be like, okay, so Ichiban is Arakawa's son, and Aoki was always this guy's son, Sawashiro's son, and that was just a switcheroo. And that Arakawa was responsible for impregnating that Soapland worker, and because it made sense, a lot of the stuff about how he didn't want us in the family, but how he sacrificed himself for us back then. I thought maybe Ichiban really was his son and not Aoki, and then this weird reaction to some of the stuff before. But then it's like, why would you send Ichiban to prison for 20 years, and why would you shoot him when he came back. Like, that's why would, if your family matters to you, why would you ever do any of this bullshit? So it's really hard to really square that. But it seems like then I was gonna be like, okay, then he must have like just lied about his own son. He just doesn't have a son, and he lied about the backstory to cover up his officer's bullshit. But he wasn't his officer yet. And going by how that cutscene then played out by the end, I'm like, oh, he doesn't know that that's somebody else's baby to begin with. It's a weird thing where it's like he told her to put the baby in a coin locker, and then there was a baby in the coin locker, but it was a coincidence? Like, that's just a thing that happens every night in that area? What? And it's also a newborn baby? I do still wonder if Arakawa was lying on some level or something, but his reaction in that memory also has him freaking out and acting like it's his baby. So, was there two separate stories about a newborn baby from that day being placed in a coin locker? I assume this must mean that the real baby never got put in the coin locker and is just somewhere else out there. And like he said the plan, but then she didn't follow it and she had to run and or something. I don't have access to the scene. We heard it like 40 hours of the game ago. But wild. What? This is a wild coincidence, even by Yakuza standards, unless it's another lie by someone somewhere.
Arakawa-san took your baby. That means... Shit! That baby was...
Masato Arakawa. The young master.
The young master... is your son?
The boss told you about that night, didn't he? New Year's Eve. His woman was being chased by the Hikawa family. They decided to hand off the baby using a locker. How could they have known that there would be another baby in the same row of lockers? What were the chances?
Exactly.
So you see how it
what?
happened? Arakawa followed the sound of a baby's cries and pried open the locker.
So did his baby die?
5 years later, the mother of my child was out of my life. But Masumi Arakawa, he was still in Kamurocho. With my son. Why is that? That kid. I did some research on the man. Arakawa started his own Yakuza family at a pretty young age, so he was gaining some notoriety already. I found out a lot. Like how the kid in the chair had never been able to walk. Because of severe hypothermia he'd suffered when he was born.
Enough, Masato.
Why me? Why am I the only one who can't walk? Everyone else can. It's not fair.
I heard those words, and I swear they echoed in my head for months. Even if I'd never had a son, the Yakuza path was my fate. It always had been. I've been living my life half-assed for so long.
Are you sure you want this? There's no turning back once you've sworn an oath.
I'm sure. But suddenly I saw another way. I could swear an oath to Masumi Arakawa.
Okay, then drink.
Arakawa the Assassin was his nickname then. He didn't fuck around.
I get it now. I get why you swore loyalty to Arakawa. It wasn't because he was the legendary Arakawa the Assassin. That's what drew everyone else to Arakawa. But you swore your oath to be near the young master. Does he know any of this?
I told you, this is a secret I've never told anyone before. Honestly, I thought I would take it to my grave.
Then why did you tell me?
Because you punched me real good, and that's the Yakuza formula.
There's something I want to ask you.
Me? Okay, shoot.
Didn't you notice there's one crucial detail missing from that locker story?
Crucial detail?
Where's the other baby?
Use your head. If Arakawa-san took my son out of the locker, then where is his real son?
Yeah, good point.
The boss said his woman's name was Akane. And before he met her, she'd been working at a soapland called Shangri-La.
Shangri-La? Seriously? That's where I was born.
Yes. So take this next part with a grain of salt. But here's my theory. On that night, New Year's Eve, Akane called Arakawa-san to tell him she was being hunted. She knew they'd find her at the maternity ward, so she left. But as soon as she did, she went into labor. She desperately needed to find a place to have her baby, where she wouldn't be found. So I think she may have gone to her old workplace, Shangri-La. And, as you just said, that's where you were born, correct?
But
oh my god.
You're making it sound like It can't be.
After the boss took the young master out of the locker, I saw another baby.
You did?
Move! Move!
Long after all the fuss died down, she and I just stood there. We were shocked. Our doomed child had been saved. And now we had to just move on. I have to admit I felt relieved. But I couldn't see why a Yakuza had been so desperate to save a baby. Sure, maybe he'd heard it crying. But why the desperation? And he didn't even call for help. It was such a fucking mystery. It gave me a headache. But a few minutes later, I got my answer.
Boss, is it one of these? Yes, hurry! Open up every single one that isn't locked. Okay, I'm on it.
What are they doing?
I don't know.
I hope to hell it wasn't this one. He's not here. Oh, gotcha! Boss, over here! I found him! You sure it's him? Wait, no. If he's still here, that can only mean the handoff didn't go as planned.
Why? Why did they make this the most convoluted possible I'm saying this specifically because I was like, why the coin locker for the second baby? It's already a wild coincidence that there's two separate plots that intersected with a baby and a coin locker, and it's also these people just watching the whole thing play out, so they get to know the whole plot forever. But I'm just like, it could have just been that she actually went back to the soapland and gave birth there in secret, or handed it off, or gave the baby away there in secret, and never actually did the coin locker. having them both be in the coin lockers right next to each other is so comically absurd, when it's at least, it feels a little more sensical to be like, oh, that was somebody else's baby in the coin locker, which is already an insane sentence to say, and she actually never put it in the coin locker. That baby was actually just at the soapland the whole time. But no, it is in the coin locker right next to the other one. You're like, what? And I guess Kasuga just, even though he was there, he was left there for longer, maybe. Well, actually, maybe not, because I think this baby was there longer because they left. But you're like, one of them wasn't. So they were both in the coin locker, but one of them wasn't. One of them had life-changing injuries, and the other one's fine, by comparison. And then Arasawa had that poignant memory, that poignant comment about their fates being different, but he doesn't know any of this either. What?
There was another baby?
What should we do? Take him to the police?
No. I need to hold on to him for a while, in case Akane comes back for him.
You think she's gonna make it? She said her life was in danger.
It was at that moment I realized the other man had taken the wrong baby.
He took the wrong baby.
After putting you in the locker, Akane's son kept running. Right up until the Hikawa family caught her. I think that while she was on the run, she told someone she could trust about her baby in the locker, just in case. I didn't recognize the two people that came to pick up the other baby. But if one of them was Jiro Kasuga, your foster father, owner of that soapland, then you're Masumi Arakawa's son.
Shut up, man. There's no way.
But isn't there? A DNA test would be a simple way to find out. Without a test, you'll never know for sure. Or if you think I'm talking out of my ass, just walk away. Forget I told you.
Hell no.
You think I'm going to just let you walk away after you killed the Seiryu clan's chairman?
Do what you will to me. I had no future then. I have no future now.
Why not?
Aoki told me to kill Arakawa, and I refused. He clearly already decided I was disposable when he gave me this hit. Take out a chairman? Aoki wasn't expecting me to come out of this alive. All I am to him now is a third-rate hitman. My success or failure hardly matters.
But then, I need you to answer me, Captain. If you didn't kill Arakawa-san, who did?
I don't know for sure, but maybe Lieutenant Nishioda. He's the young master's favorite peon now, since Arakawa-san is dead.
Arakawa-san's death is on Nishioda, then.
Sawashiro, I still can't let you walk away. As much as I'd like to kill you myself, you need to pay for your sins the legit way.
Pay for my sins? The legit way? That's not the way I've led my life.
You've got to pay for your sins the legit way. What are you, stupid? I'm a Yakuza. Fuck you, man. Oh, he's actually doing it, I guess. Out of all the things he did, I'm like, which parts is he even paying for? Like, which parts specifically? Just killing him, I guess.
많은 정보 맞아? 그렇군. 혹시 또 뭐 나오면 연락해.
What's up?
I found out who gave us the tip about Chairman Hoshino being in danger. It was Sawashiro himself.
What the hell? Why would he give himself away?
To venture a guess, I don't think Sawashiro actually wanted to kill the chairman.
What?
I believe he was hoping you would stop him, Kasuga-san. But he couldn't say that outright, because it would have been betraying Aoki. So instead, he leaked his plan to kill Chairman Hoshino, and left his fate in your hands.
But that means we failed. We didn't stop him.
Shit. You always made such impossible demands of me, Captain. God damn it!
This game's insane. This twist is insane. Oh, jeez. I could even keep it. I just kind of wish that they spent more time with these characters the whole time and then built up to this twist and had fun with that. Having such a long detour with characters that are now irrelevant for the first, like, more than half of the game is like, huh. Well, lo and behold, Chapter 12 was called The End of Yakuza, and it was about the end of Yakuza, and Chapter 13 is called Coin Locker Baby, and it's a chapter about the Coin Locker Baby. This is an insane video game. Got it. Okay. Huh. There's also the chapter about us becoming the passing the torch. That kind of already happened in End of the Yakuza when Kiru had the passing the torch scene, but okay. Also, I looked into it, and that was, I think, the original voice actor for Kiru back in Yakuza 1, so they brought him back all these years later. Chapter 14, Passing the Torch.
It was at that moment I realized the other man had taken the wrong baby. Then, you're Masumi Arakawa's son.
Yeah. I dreamed that it's 40 years ago. On that cold New Year's Eve night, Akane's there. And she's about to give birth to her baby. She gives birth in Shangri-La. In the dream, it's Masato who ends up being born in that soapland.
Did Arakawa-san know I was his son all along?
I don't know how he could put that together, honestly.
Why'd he... Fucking damn it!
I don't know how he could ever put together that it was his son, because he got the son, and it matched the entire story of how he got it. There just also is a funny coincidence that there'd be another son who also, somebody else who also grew up in the soapland, but, like, I don't know how Arakawa would piece together unless he got Sawashiro's story from him at some point. Because without that information, it just doesn't make sense. Because he was told Coin Locker Baby, found Coin Locker Baby. That'd be weird. Like, how would there ever be a coincidence like that? He can't just believe in that. But also, if you knew you were his son, then why did you have Ichiban take the fall and then you shot him. Like, that really fucks you up as a character. Like, for a second I thought they were going to try to redeem his character somewhat by revealing that he was actually saving somebody else's coin locker baby, which did happen accidentally. But that I thought maybe he was like found out about Sawashiro's baby and saved it, and then raised it as his own, and it was never responsible for the original mistake. But no, 2 coin locker babies. But like, it's really fucked up what he did to Ichiban all game long. Like, deeply fucked up if he was actually his father. That's so much darker.
Hey, what's going on with you, man? Everyone's worried. I am too.
Don't be. I just gotta settle something.
What? With who?
Ryo Aoki. Who else?
But how? We don't even know where he is.
Get Kume to tell me. Where is the bastard? He'll know.
Okay. My guess is he's probably giving a speech somewhere. Maybe he's at the Bleach Japan office?
Yeah, most likely the Hakuryo building. So that's where I'm going.
But really? Well, we're going too then.
Yo, Kasuga-kun. We were just gonna call you.
They're all Ome Alliance men. Not that they'll admit it.
Are they just staring at us?
Yeah, and more of them keep showing up. I don't like this.
Yeah, I don't think they like us much either.
Great. Then we all want the same thing.
Hey, we're leaving! Let's just stay out of each other's way! Yo, if you want to just sit there, go for it. But I'm coming through! Nice. We're skipping right to the good part. Well, quit gawking and bring it on already!
Ready if you are. Hi.
You're in it now!
Give it to your best shot.
A delayed turn multi-targeter is kind of wild. This is only one? I was thinking whirling blade dance. There you go. Oh, they're all spread out. Okay. Rude. You get murdered then. Everyone become weaker and shittier. Ooh. I guess it's magic, so if I got a boost to my magic damage, it'd probably make the orbital laser stronger, but only the orbital laser, another part of his character. I guess having orbital laser almost encourages you to change Ichiban into a spellcasting class, because then, on top of orbital laser, all of his other abilities would get stronger based on that stat. They just gave up and teleported him, that's very funny. I kind of wish that happened more often, because it'd save a lot of the logistical problems of people moving around, if they just teleported straight to him. Did she really multi-charm people on top of lowering their defense? That's wild. It's not even an expensive ability. Status effects definitely can be strong, it's just that oftentimes you're not allowed to use them against the enemies that are actually strong enough to justify using status effects. It's the paradox of JRPGs that drives me fucking crazy. Like, oh, finally, a boss. Let's use status effects. They finally has a reason to spend all these turns using all these buffs and debuffs and status effects. Nah, he's immune to everything. What? Then why do I have them?
I'll take it. Hey.
Hey, Ichiban. Is dealing with the Omi Alliance just gonna be our lives now? There's no end to them, even though they were fucking dissolved.
Okay.
I don't mind taking hits right now. Charging forward without having to think about it is a nice change of pace. One way of looking at it. I guess we'll just keep it up until we find Kume. Most elections don't end with one candidate kicking the other's door. Kicking in the other's door. If this was an honest election, then Arakawa-san and Chairman Hoshino would still be alive. You're right, let's go. It feels weird that we haven't had a conversation with Kashiwagi at all. About how much danger we're putting him in. Like, I just kind of feel like a dick at this point. Like, he's in danger. Like, we're putting him in a lot of danger. Oh, there's two new events, two new little optional fights to do. Why not? Oh. Cat noises. But where? The alley? Still this way. Kitty. Meow. I found one of them before. I'm midly mashing through the cutscene. I'm like, here's a cat. Oh yes, you found a cat. Yes. Here's your money. Actually, don't think I even get paid till I find all of them, which probably won't happen. But sure, I'll click on a cat when I find it. I'm always surprised by how many Tojo Clan crests are still around, but they did add them after I'd already done a ton of open world stuff. So there's a bunch of areas that I definitely already checked around for looking for other types of loot, like the briefcases and the especially the safes. But at the time, I didn't have this incentive yet.
You're gonna get stomped.
Let's go. You can win. Let's go.
I'll show you a sledgehammer. I have no idea what levels mean in this game. It's like these guys are my level and I'm one-shotting them. But other guys are lower level and I don't one-shot them. Oops, I mixed up what ability I was doing. I was already mashing X thinking that's what I clicked on. And then what's also added to that is this whole dynamic where there's elites. Every fight has like a leader basically, but it doesn't tell you who the leader is. Just one of them is noticeably way tougher than everybody else, and that's really consistent. But they don't have like a star or something to indicate that they're like the Ichiban of that group. And it's not usually clear who I should think it is. So I don't really know. 50 grand. Eh. And they added another one I saw. I've just been keeping up with these. All the way up there. Conveniently buy another taxi. The first one on the menu.
This could get rough.
Why am I fighting Bike Guy? I thought Bike Guy was my friend. Is it other Bike Guy? Is it not from the same group? I thought that's what they were dressed like. Biker boss. You're not the biker boss. I know the biker boss. We're besties, and I'm the honorary president of your entire bike club. Unless you just all wear the same clothes. I thought that's what they were dressed like. Ugh. Oh, yeah, oh Jesus, yeah, he's the leader. See, he's the same level as everybody else, but he's got 1 billion health. I don't get it. It's very little to go on. Johnny Gale. This guy's got a name. So the biker boss is the clear leader of this fight, but over here is just Johnny Gale, and he's like a random dude, but he doesn't have a significant amount of health or stats at all. Six to 1. This guy has so much health. It's really weird. Like, he's clearly like a super elite mega enemy, but the game doesn't like give him an icon or anything. So I just never really know who to focus on or how the fights are going to play out. He's over there now. What? Where you going, buddy?
Let's go. I got this. Here we go.
I'm ready now.
Too hot. This sucks. Come on now. Alive. I'm going presidential on your ass. Ease up. Out of my way.
Good.
I'm up.
I'm not that right.
Yeah? Who wants to go? Get alive.
Try this on the side.
You almost killed him. Jesus Christ. Still on fire.
Check this out.
You're gonna get
Ow. Just finished dying already? We're all out of MP. There we go. Only a... See, I don't understand the balancing of this game. That was a big, tough dude that, like, could almost one-shot people, and he took 1 billion hits to kill. He gives you 200 experience. What? A lot of these encounters give you, like, tens of thousands. They gave me 200. I don't... And he's level, like, 58. Let's look at how much it takes to level right now. Because, like, the context is going to be wild.
With finesse.
I need 142,000 experience to level, and I'm already like almost halfway there. He gave me 200, and he's an encounter that's my level. So weird. Alrighty, I went ahead and maxed out the reputation, the bond meters again, because they are not moving very quickly. The fights giving you 5 reputation, 5 bond each just isn't a lot of progress. You really have to like kind of brute force it if we're gonna get these conversations to actually trigger at any point.
Yo!
Perfect timing, Kasuga-san. There's something I must tell you.
Huh?
I believe I mentioned that a group was looking for me in and around Ijincho, and that the Komijul were looking into their motives and identities.
Yeah, I remember you saying that. You learn anything new?
Yes. It seems they've disappeared from Ijincho. They've avoided the Komijul's nets at every turn.
Well, you sure as shit look calm. Or is that just me?
How very observant of you.
So what's your take on all this?
It's possible that the group in question has left the city, and I imagine it's because they found their target.
Their target?
What I mean is, I believe my enemies have already ascertained my location and are waiting for the opportune moment to strike.
Huh.
If that's the case, then they're quite skilled. They've managed to elude the Komijul's eyes this whole time.
But that's bad news, right?
Yes. And for you and everyone else around me, we could fall right into their hands at any moment.
Okay, but that's only if we sit around and wait, right?
What?
No point in being such a stranger. We'll lend you a hand. Let's find these creeps together. Hit them before they hit us. You feel me?
The Komijul have been looking into their whereabouts. Even so, they've proven quite difficult to find. Finding them on our own won't be easy.
So you really think they're Jingang Mafia remnants? You were saying something about that last time, right? That they might be after you because you're using your old boss's name?
Yes, I have no reason to deny that given the circumstances.
Then why not drop the Jungi Han thing and go back to being Youngsu Kim? I'm guessing there's some reason you can't do that. You don't have to tell me if you don't want to.
No, there's nothing preventing me from doing so. I simply wish to continue being Jungi Han.
Even if it means being hunted down?
I don't wish to get you or the others involved in the Jingon Mafia's troubles. But it appears to be too late, so I may be troubling you already. Everyone should be on their guard. My pursuers could attack at any time.
You forget who you're talking to or something?
I'm sorry?
We've tangled with both the Ijing 3 and the Omi Alliance guys. We couldn't let our guards down even if we wanted to. Adding the Jingon Mafia to that list ain't gonna make us any less ready.
Interesting. It seems our little party is much tougher than I expected. Then I'm amongst reliable friends. Maybe I am allowed to trouble you after all.
So what now? Do we toast to our new friendship yet?
No, I won't be getting that close. It would be out of character for Jungi Han.
Keep putting yourself on a pedestal like that and we'll start leaving you out.
What a fixation to still be going after like the body doubles and whatnot of a failed organization. At this point, years later, I think.
Yo, Kasuga-kun. I've already got a good buzz going.
Oh yeah? Nice. Could use one of those myself. Mind if I join you?
Sure. I was getting kind of bored drinking by myself.
So, what are the Yokohama Liumon guys up to now? Any of them ever swing by your place?
Nah, I don't see them too much. And the ones who sided with Mabuchi seem pretty hesitant to get anywhere near me.
Sounds about right. I mean, they did stage a full-on mutiny and shit. Do you ever wonder why they sided with Mabuchi instead of you?
Not really. But if I know those guys as well as I think, I'd say it was because Mabuchi was easy to understand.
Easy to understand? How you figure?
His goals were crystal clear. Everything for money and power. If rules had to be broken or blood had to be spilled, so be it.
So, in Mabuchi's world, as long as you had balls and muscle, you could work your way to the top.
Even if you stepped on your boys to get there. Long as you swore loyalty to Mabuchi.
Damn, that could get messed up fast. And I thought I heard somewhere that Mabuchi was actually pretty smart. That true?
Oh yeah. He spoke multiple languages, ran numbers better than a calculator, and most important of all, he was just fine with breaking kneecaps. He was born for the underworld. If he'd been Tojo, I bet he would have gone even farther than you.
I didn't go far. I was doing minor collections, then got thrown in jail as a throwaway person by my own father, who should have disproportionately valued me. I got thrown away for political benefit, basically. Like, I was disposable. So disposable that my own family did it.
Honestly, anybody would look like hot shit compared to me. I was known around town as rock bottom Ichiban for a while.
I see. Well, I take back what I said.
Why's that?
You got something Mabuchi doesn't. That's why me and so many others gravitate toward you.
Is that right?
Anyway, what I wanted to say was that the younger Mabuchi had some talent. Yeah. I even went as far as asking Mabuchi to be my right-hand man because of it.
Huh? You mean you're the guy that gave him all that power?
Oh yeah. I guess I am.
Come on, man. That's not something to laugh about.
Nah, you see, Mabuchi was just that special of a guy back then. He wasn't the type to just chill on the sidelines. Guy won me over too.
How exactly?
When Mabuchi was younger, he just had this, I don't know, I guess you'd call it aspiration. He was going straight to the top, and he had the talent to get there too. He had something I didn't. It's probably why I was so drawn to him. Just like you, Kasuga-kun. Now that I think about it, you two are pretty alike.
Come on, don't say that. Not when Mabuchi became such a scumbag. How'd that happen anyway?
Thinking about it now, I imagine it had something to do with him being promoted to officer. From that moment on, he would challenge me right out in the open. Didn't matter that we were roughly the same age and I outranked him. He probably didn't like that I was born into the top spots, nor that I kept up the weak cooperation policy. Mabuchi was pretty goddamn assertive. As far as I know, I was nothing but a thorn in his side.
Well, then, sounds like you should have known he'd betray you eventually.
Nah, I probably would have trusted him no matter what he said. But I know my old man and his boys didn't think too highly of him. They said he'd betray us for sure, so it would be better to get rid of him sooner rather than later. They were pretty quick to try and make him disappear.
So what'd you do?
I fought back. I probably mentioned this earlier, but I think it's really dumb when people kill the guys in their own inner circles. And this was during a time when responsibility was starting to fall to me and Mabuchi instead of the old boys. Stomping out Mabuchi was like stomping out our future. So I stood up to them.
Wrong.
The elders were pretty tough to persuade. That's the first and only time in my life I'd grovel like that.
You did all that for Mabuchi? Why go through that for a guy who hates you?
True, Mabuchi was a fucking weirdo, and at times an evil son of a bitch. He wasn't likable either.
What?
But he had a passion.
He wasn't like... I'm slowly losing my mind over the course of the conversation. It sounds like you should have known he'd betray you someday. Nah, I would have trusted him no matter what he said. Everyone in the family hated him, though. They all thought that he'd betray me. And then he betrayed me. It's like he had this magnetism to him. He's like you. It's like what drove everything to him. Wasn't likable either. What are you talking about? You can't just throw that in. It's such a mess. I'm like, what are you talking about? He wasn't likable? What do you mean he wasn't likable? I don't understand. everything you said was about how magnetic his personality was, and he has this ambition that draws everyone to him and so on. Then you're gonna say he's not likable. I'm like, of course he's likable. That's what you said. He's like Ichiban, who's designed in a lab to be the likable protagonist of the next Yakuza franchise or series. It's so weird. It's also just so weird to spend how so much of this guy's companion conversations are about Mabuchi and not himself. It's kind of him because he's in the story somewhat, but I'm like, it's just mostly just about how he's a bad ruler. He was a bad leader, and Mabuchi betrayed him easily because he trusted him for no good reason when everyone else said not to trust him, and everyone else knew that Mabuchi would betray him, and then he betrayed him. I'm just, what?
He didn't have. He had talents, and above everything else, I thought of him as my brother. You can see why I don't want him dead.
You're right. Sorry, I was out of line.
I'm getting used to you doing that. Don't worry about
it. Good thing you get me.
Why is that?
Because talking like this is great. I see now you're a pretty passionate guy, Xiao.
Oh, me?
Yeah, stop fronting so much already. You're always pulling that shit. And that's why I could never figure you the hell out. Now that we're a couple drinks in, I feel like I'm finally getting to know the real Xiao. You got a lot of heart, and you care about your family. That goes a long way in my book.
It's kind of embarrassing when you say it out loud like that.
Look at you, your face is all red. What's up with that?
Just drunk. Let's keep knocking him back, yeah?
Sure. To Xiao-senpai, for keeping it real. Cheers!
Cheers.
He's like the guy you drink with, and then all he does is talk about his ex. Alright, enough about Mabuchi. He's still a ways off. When I grind them both up to being full again, that'll only be enough for Xiao. No, not for Xiao. Junki. He'll be at his last tier, and I guess we'll probably fight his assassins. But then Xiao will require another level of grinding. I'll just have to sit there and drink like 30 coffees in one sitting just to get it wrapped up. But for now, let's do the next bit of story. That some of those coffees can take the form of me punching people. I'm back down to 11,000. I thought I went back up to 14,000. 11 million. I thought I went back up to 14 million when he gave me the 3 million back. Here's your money back. I'm dead. Wild arc, wild trajectory for that character. I guess everyone involved in that one shooting at the beginning of the game is dead now, because both the child and the shooter are dead. Pretty quiet for it being election season. They all skip town. The door's open. No one's here. What's going on?
Hey, yeah.
Look, Ichiban. It's the Omi. Just all crossing the street in a mob.
Yo.
We commuted here together in one bus. Hey, where's Kume?
Don't you got any manners? Come on, have a chat with us.
How about I put my fist through your face instead?
That's not what I said at all. Get him, boys. I want Kasuga dead.
Yeah. Skill, tag out, Koichi, or Jungi. I was like, right, I should keep both of them in the party to get the most reputation possible or whatever. Hopefully. I should have lowered the defense. That would have been smarter. Bad news. Yeah, haha, you found me. It's a good camera angle. Okay, it is actually my turn now. Okay. It kept showing me Kasuga and Saeko's perspectives, but it was because people were trying to attack them, so they were being targeted. But those people's turns weren't happening. And the orbital laser is so strong against weaker enemies because it also can stun them, and this time it stunned basically everyone, which is insane. You can see why I just blazed through that entire arena fight. I just did this the whole time. I mean, these guys are actually tougher than basically every fight in the entire arena because they actually collectively survived the attack. They're bonus damage against people who are paralyzed and blah blah blah. Finally get to use it. People actually have a status effect on them. I wish there was a text feed of how much damage you've done sometimes, just so I can, like, compare these outcomes with each other. Especially if it added up all the different individual hits of a single attack, so I could actually tell how much damage it did instead of having to try to, like... Instead of having to try to add them up on the fly. 'Cause that's tough. Yeah, attacks that work this way, I don't have a very good idea of how strong they are compared to other abilities. Whack. Essence of the Phoenix Blade.
Moving up in the world. What do you want anyway? Me? You attacked us? Well, you're the ones that served Sawashiro Han up to the cops, ain't you? Why'd you even come here? What the hell's your problem? I need to talk to Kume. Where is he? Huh? Fuck if I know. Eat shit, asshole. I said, where is he? Better hurry up and answer.
Cool it, Ichiban. That's too much.
Spit it out. Where's Kume? Still don't want to talk? Think you're real tough, huh? Well, I'm just getting started. Oh. I bet I could punch you 100 times before I even get winded. How about you count them for me? I'll take over once you black out. Answer my question. Where's Kume? Have it your way! Not my fault if your face caves in! Okay! He ain't in Ijincho no more. He went to Kamurocho. What? Why Kamurocho? Remember how you pushed him into that van? Well, he went crying to his mama for help. That's Ryo Aoki now. Kume's gonna whine to Aoki that he can't campaign without more security.
What a spineless coward. He really thinks he's fit to win a national election.
All right, well, forget Kume. Take me to Ryo Aoki. I can't do that, even if I wanted to. You killed Arakawa-san. You killed Chairman Hoshino. I answered you. I told you everything I know. The whole city's been turned into a hellhole, and I'm still punching my way through you useless fucking grunts! What's he gonna fucking take? Ichiban! That's enough! Shut up! I just need to talk to him. Masudo Arakawa and I need to have some fucking words. He has some shit he needs to answer for. Kasuga! Who the hell?
Hi.
You? Why are you in Ijincho?
I was just passing through.
Passing through my ass.
You helped us out in Osaka, I think. You got a name, big guy? How do you know Arakawa-san?
My past isn't what's relevant here. Huh? I don't have the luxury of living out in the open anymore. But that gives me access to things most people miss.
Like what?
Like how Aoki's next move will be right here in Ijincho.
Huh? What's his next move?
I was going to tell you that, but not anymore.
What? Don't fuck around, man. Just tell me.
I can't say I really feel like it, after what I just saw from you.
Well, I can't say I'm feeling your tone right now, man. Who fucking died and made you king?
My tone? You're the one who was beating up a guy who couldn't even fight back anymore. It shouldn't take a king to tell you that was uncalled for.
What the hell is this next move the young master's gonna make? Spit it out!
You're too blind with rage right now to understand it anyway. But I'll give you a chance. Come to Kume Jewel after the sun sets. I'll be waiting.
Kume Jewel?
Songwoo is currently taking measures to restore Kume Jewel's surveillance system. But she doesn't know when exactly it'll be back online.
Thank you. Crazy how similar you are.
Hmm? Pardon me?
A few years back, I met a man who looked just like you. But then I saw him die with my own eyes.
Oh. Sounds almost like a dream, doesn't it?
I don't think so. I'd heard rumors he employed a body double.
What?
I take it that's you.
Memories, dreams, can either really be trusted?
Enough riddles.
To become a man's shadow, your body and mind must be united with his for the rest of your life. In turn, a shadow will be born from me someday. A shadow with the same commitment. So you see, Jungi-han is more an immortal entity than he is a man.
Why? Who cares?
I get it.
I don't get it.
I don't. Do you know each other or not?
We don't. But it's safe to say we share an acquaintance.
Small damn world, that's for sure.
Tell me about it.
So what was the thing about going to Kume Jewel? What's over there?
Just be there if you care about anything I have to say. It's up to you.
I don't. Who cares about Jungi-han?
So.
Like, sincerely, I'm just like, I don't. It's just. I don't mean this in a dismissive way, like, oh, who cares? Your story's stupid, fuck you. I mean, like, as in, like, why is that one guy so important that he has this, like, immortal legacy, and his body double is gonna make a body double of himself now? And there's gonna be an immortal legacy for this character that was just one leader of a crime organization that's dead now, and he got killed. And, like, what really gets me is that, like, he was essentially a useful pawn in that story. He didn't come across as being this super mastermind behind everything that was also the most powerful character ever, the way that some of these, like, chairman people are, or the people who are fighting for the chairman position of the Tojo or this or that thing each game. He was like the useful stooge. You know, they built him up as so tough and cool and hot and all that, but, like, he got shot in the head by a surprise person like chapters before the story even ended. Like, he just was not even the most important guy in his story. So him having such, like, a legend that persists into a completely different story, it's just like a weird storyline to have play out. It's weird having Kiru meet him at least mines some of the value of having this character at all, because at least Kiru knows the previous character, but it's just a strange dynamic. And I don't remember, I mean, these are long games, maybe I don't remember, but I don't think Kiru ever did find out that he had body doubles, because it feels like that's a thing they made up. So having him already know is also weird. Like, It's like they can't. It's like Kiryu's just so cool. He has to be observed as being so cool from the outside perspective that he can't be allowed to like just be surprised and caught off guard by something and a little embarrassed. Like, just let him be wrong and like, what? How the fuck are you alive? Like, have him be spooked by this guy. Because Kiryu was not eternally and perfectly stoic and smart and always cool every second we were playing him, but he's gonna be like relentlessly cool all the time when we're Kasuga, I guess, because we're seeing Kiryu from the outside perspective, and he's got to be the Dragon of Dojima. But it means like moments like this maybe don't get the drama that they should. Meanwhile, what kind of bothered me was just the fact that like this is the emotion I wanted from Kasuga. That like he pulled the blanket or whatever. Not a body bag or whatever, but like he pulled it off his father's body and confirmed that that was his body and he is dead, and then was pinned to the ground and let out this like pained howl. And you expect him to be this like bat out of hell. You expect him to, from that point forward, for a few chapters, to just be relentlessly like on the edge and freaking out because of what happened. Because he went to prison for like 18 years for this guy. And he's also figuring out that he's his father, and all this fucked up stuff is happening to him. He should be this loose cannon all the time. And if they need to, and to preserve that tone, they should remove the open world and just have you play these missions back to back so that they don't have contradictory, lighthearted conversation popping up from like incidental dialogue and side quests and things. He should really be upset, but he hasn't been, not really. And it's been weird because he was so upset for 1 second in that one cutscene before they faded to black, and then he's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna be a politician now. I'm gonna go get Kume." And it's like he's obviously motivated by what happened, but he doesn't seem that emotional, and he should be really emotional because he's not stoic like Kiryu, and he specifically is defined by how honest he is and how he just everything just comes out all the time that he's feeling and thinking to the point where it's a problem. But the worst thing that could possibly happen in his life happens, and then for like 2.5 hours he's just kind of normal Ichiban, and then finally in this cutscene he gets too emotional and goes too far just in time for Kiryu to walk in and be Kiryu at him. But I'm like, no, he should have been like this the whole day. This whole episode he should have been acting like that. It's just strange. Because yeah, like, I'm here for the drama. I want him to be real fucked up. Because like what happened to him was so deeply fucked up. But he should be like this fucking reckless loose cannon on a suicide path towards taking out Aoki. And these moments of levity and moments of normalcy all like interrupt that. And it's weird that it took this long to have the scene we just had. And it's just so that he could look, and it's just so that he can specifically get pulled back from the brink by Kiryu and so on. I'm like, no. Even if Kiryu's gonna step in, he should have been acting like that for a while now.
Are you saying you didn't have anything to do with the Seiryu clan patriarch's death?
Of course I didn't.
A flat-out denial, huh? What if the public starts to doubt you?
The public's rumor mill doesn't concern me.
So, just to be clear, we won't find any evidence you were involved, and Sawashiro's lips are sealed. Because a man in prison never talks. Even though you ordered him to do it. I got all that right? Is that how you expect me to interpret this?
Yes. And lighten up a bit, will you? You need to understand, I don't want to cause my own police commissioner any undue stress.
Well, can't say you're succeeding there. The situation is getting more shaky with every briefing. The whole damn Omi alliance just fell apart, for goodness sake. Out of nowhere. And it makes me think that you were never really in control of Masumi Arakawa to begin with.
Arakawa has already been dealt with.
Okay, but wouldn't Sawashiro just take his place? Unless that was yet another miscalculation.
I wouldn't ask so many irrelevant questions if I were you. I know you have your concerns. But you need to relax. I have eyes on everything.
Do you have eyes on all the Omi and Kamurocho who are now a bunch of unaffiliated, pissed-off thugs? With Arakawa and Sawashiro out of the picture, who's gonna rein them in?
I haven't decided yet, but I will. No need to worry.
But...
That said, I do need to keep my distance from law enforcement right now. Optics and all. I'm sure you understand. So from now on, do not barge in here without my permission ever again, Hornuchi-san. It will not be tolerated.
Says the guy who barged into national politics without anyone's permission whatsoever, and then made himself party chair.
Oh, I'm sorry. You wanted to be consulted on that? Trust me, that wouldn't have changed anything. No one has enough power to stop me.
We could have at least given you some advice. Maybe something along the lines of, those who seek power are not worthy of it. But you're right. It probably wouldn't have mattered.
That bastard ought to learn to respect his governor, huh? You want me to teach him a couple of things before he becomes a problem?
Don't do anything drastic. He'll ruin my fun.
Your fun?
He's gonna live the rest of his life at my beck and call. But he doesn't know it. And I'm savoring every moment of that.
I see. All right. By the way, Kume came up from Ijincho to beg you for help. He's whining about lack of security on his campaign trail.
Okay, that's my purview. I'll handle it. As for your purview, how's that little task I gave you coming?
I already made arrangements in Ijincho. You won't be able to contact me until it's all over. I know a governor's not used to hearing that, but I hope you understand.
Ishiura.
Sir?
You may just have what it takes to be the next chairman of the Omi Alliance. I think I'll make the announcement at the next officers' meeting.
Thank you, sir. You won't regret it.
So getting them dissolved just meant nothing, I guess? Like, nothing changed? We have no sense of scale of, like, how many people were forced in or out of the Omi Alliance or what effect it had on the organization. Like, that's just put, like, within a chapter, it's already back, so it's not really the end of Yakuza. I gotta say, Ishioda's kind of a disappointing character, or not. I mean, I don't care about him. I mean, like, the game's running out of characters. Sawashiro's in prison. A lot of the most significant characters are dead. The rest of the three powers aren't really relevant, or I mean, they might come up now because we're gonna go to the Goma jail apparently. But having this guy be like the last remaining major character is like a little weird. It's like he's like the only remaining antagonist outside of Aoki, essentially, if I remember correctly. That just feels strange at this point. But they've kind of spent a lot of the remaining characters, and then the athlete guy specifically chose to side with us, so he's not going to be an ongoing antagonist either. So it's pretty much just come down to this guy, the guy with the really long hair, who was introduced as the guy with the wrecking ball that one time, and that's this primary defining trait. I don't really remember him as a character who's made moves necessarily. He was introduced essentially as being like, this guy has 3 lackeys. Here they are all. Here they all are. You're gonna fight them all one by one. And now one of them is gone, and the other one is this guy, and the other one sided with us and hasn't been seen since. We fought him once when he had the wrecking ball, and then again when he was alongside Nanba. But he's like barely a character, is the thing that is my issue here. Is it upstairs or downstairs? Probably there. The guy's just ahead. This might get ugly. Better make sure I'm ready. Better make sure I say you, I guess. Saving is smarter than not saving. Yeah, haha, I found it.
So you came, Ichiban Kasuga.
You seem to know me, but I don't know crap about you. Don't you think that's a little unfair?
Didn't peg you as someone who gets hung up on little stuff.
There's nothing little about it. Isn't it normal to wonder that kind of shit?
Okay, how about this? You can learn who I am, or what Aoki is up to.
Why?
Pick one. Want to know more about me, or more about his next move?
I came here to learn about the shit that'll make a difference.
Good choice. But I have one condition.
What now?
I want to see for myself whether you and your friends are worthy of the information I have.
It was always going to lead to a fight against Kiru.
Unfortunately for you, I've always used my fists to get to know someone.
Yeah, well... Normally I'm the same, but... I can't afford that now. You have the info I need. Just share it with me already.
Why would I?
'Cause lately... I've just lost a lot of people I care about, and it sucks. I can't trust myself now. If I fight you, I don't know if I could even hold back. Listen, I could end up killing you.
Good. I'll take it.
What the fuck? I'm not kidding around, man! If that's what you want, that's what I'll do.
The treasure you're after is right up there. I'm the dragon guarding it. So defeat me, if you really think you're the hero it belongs to.
You're going down! Come at me then!
There is a funny, like, old school nature to Kiryu's voice acting. I don't know how to put it, but like he kind of is like audibly from a different era of voice acting. Because he voice acted the Kiryu back on the PlayStation 2, and by now we're on the PS5. Like it's so much later. This being 4-on-1 feels a little unfair. I know it's Kiryu, but I'm like, it feels like it's against the nature of the conflict. But the game has to acknowledge the fact that it's just not that mechanically fuck. Hiccuper. The game just has to acknowledge that it's like not mechanically interesting to have Kasuga fight him alone, because Kasuga just isn't a well-rounded character. He can't change classes and tactics, so he would just press one button over and over again. Boosting accuracy and evasion. What's it look like? Okay, that's not a very cool animation at all for how late that skill is. Essence of Phoenix Blade. Damage the enemy with a brilliant display of fire and steel may leave the enemy burned. Can you be can you please take status effects? Cool. Ow, I hit me. So how do I interpret the lore? Over their attack. How do I interpret the lore if I summon Majima against him? I probably should have healed. Those are familiar moves. And he's next. Shit. Okay. Items.
Let's go. Yeah? Who wants to go? You're gonna be in a world of hurt. Use this. Thank you. Eyes on me.
I should be good at countering his attacks because I've played Kiru so much. All right, so far he has not taken any status effects so far besides the debuffs. It really feels like bosses are just immune to bleed and paralysis and fire, which I get. I think it's stupid to be immune to paralysis and things like that because of why they exist if you can't use them against real enemies. But being immune to bleed and poison and stuff, like. And burning? Those are just dots. They should be able to take dots. That's just annoying for them to be immune to dots. He's using Dragon Stance. God, he has a lot of defense. He actually changed targets briefly. We'll see how if that lasts at all. All these ones that make people flee. I've never had them work a single time, but I haven't been spamming them because you can only. I have so many make them flee abilities. They kept not working, so like, why would I keep trying? It's not fun to waste your turn over and over again. Moves to ailments. I think I'm ready to just start hitting, basically. God, he does not take damage. Whoa! Stop having turns. Did you just have 2 turns in a row or something?
This should help. Thanks, yo. Let's raise hell.
Bring it on.
Man, I wish my attacks worked.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
I got this.
Let's go. You can win. Eyes on me. Are you done with all the fun and games yet? Sit down. How will you ever forgive?
Come on. Ass picking time. I'm over here. This'll be good.
You're in.
You're done.
Well. I got this.
Prepare yourself.
I have no idea how much damage that was.
You'll feel it soon. The bastard shifted his stance again. What the hell?
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
Eyes on me. Out of my way.
A lot of missing, damn. Ah. Fuck.
Try and stop me.
You think you can win? Who wants to go?
Oh, his stance fucking made him stronger. And it undid a lot of his stuff.
Try this on the side. Go away.
Let's go. Let's get it done.
You're gonna get stomped.
But how long is the cooldown? This one's free. Would you like some salami? He took damage somehow. That was also not very strong. Let's try magic. Don't have another turn. Rude. God, no one fucking does damage to him. Maybe magic will?
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
Who do I call? Don't get caught. Get serious.
Oh, are these people a lower quality on the first row, and then these ones that have a shiny border are higher quality? I guess that's why they cost more. Majima costs $1 million going forward, jeez.
I'm not backing down.
Not very worth it. Does he take he takes even less damage from that. Jesus fucking Christ. Can he chill? I'm trying to figure out if anything even hurts you. Oh, he's level 57? Excuse me? Okay, if I lose, I might have to just go do that one Coliseum thing for a few more hours and catch up, because apparently he is 10 levels higher than me, and I'm just now noticing that. Jesus Christ, that escalation. Alright, well, Nanba did no damage, so I don't really feel like I need to res him. I can still keep trying new characters. Hey, Jesus. We just gets 3 turns in a row? What the fuck? This game's fucked up. At least that did some damage. And he's up, but not with that much health. Stop it. At least attack a different guy. He can just focus one person down in one turn. Brutal. Oh yeah, it's the choke ability. Stop focusing him! Let my healer have a turn. What the fuck? Okay, I think I need to... This is no time to be dead. I think I need to res. I need to level up. This is comical. Let's see what the laser does. See, he's like fine. It's the most damaging thing in my entire arsenal, apparently. It does work on some level. But I would have to just keep, like, continuously forcing a bunch of MP items into his inventory.
Don't get cocky.
Please, take this!
Thank you.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
You fucker. Oh.
Hope you're ready.
Alright, well, this is becoming a problem. Oh god.
I'm not backing down.
Let's go.
Here.
Thank you.
Stop!
You're gonna get stomped.
How is it my turn again?
You're gonna be in a world of hurt. Please, take this!
Thanks, yo.
Right. Try this on the side. Let the outcasts go away.
Thank you.
It'd be really funny if he just fucking inherited main series Kiryu's trait where he's not allowed to hit women. And so he's just gonna keep hitting me exclusively every turn. Oh, maybe not. Oh, maybe. Oh! It was a fake out. Has he hit any of the women yet? What if that was a thing that they maintained? Is him still not doing that? He's only hitting every single character except them, right? Have they even been in danger this whole time? Am I crazy? Am I imagining this? Have Eri and Saeko taken a single hit? Oh god, I'm so close to dying. Am I hallucinating this? Am I crazy? Roll the tape roll the tape back when you see this. Does he ever target the women? Or do they really, or is my conspiracy theory about Kiryu in general so true that he literally will like break the combat to only attack the man in the fight over and over again? To the point where it's like a nightmare to play.
Let's go.
Is there only 100 and 100? I thought I had things that healed your health and MP by 300. Just 100's not enough. He could die. It's tough that Kiryu has so many turns that it's like actively hard to heal Ichiban's HP and MP with even with two characters. He's hitting him so fucking often. Not very good. Okay, finally another turn before he got beat up again. Like, he obliterated Nanba and Jungi and Adachi, and he's fighting me every single turn. Am I insane? Also, fuck ow. It's a lot of fucking damage, man.
You better not hold back.
Come on.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt. Please take this.
Thanks, yo.
Right. Sure you want to get hurt?
Let's go.
Try this on the side. Oh, I'm so sorry.
What was that?
Ah, don't waste my turn. Ah, it's so frustrating. Uh-oh. Not tracking him Doshima style.
I'm not backing down.
I'm wasting all my items just to keep him healed because this fucking game made it so that one guy makes your whole team lose. It's so mean. That was terrible. Fuck. This is stressing me out, man. Oh, there's an 800 in here. Toughness easy.
I got this.
I wouldn't underestimate them. How ever forgive.
Come on, man. Okay. I don't have my stuff.
Who do I call?
You sure you want to get hurt? I wouldn't underestimate me. Huh? You sure you want to get hurt?
Increase damage and boost accuracy. Oh, that was terrible. Jeez. Thank God. Thank you, Jesus. This is such a hacked fight. This is so dumb. But it beats going back, I guess, and having to train up for hours. It is preferable just to kick his ass now via really cheesy tactics. So close. I'm basically beating him with my giant amount of money because these consumables are not expensive in the grand scheme of things. Which is funny because Kiru has spent more time being rich than me overall. He gets rich like in every other game he's in. Let's do it! Ah! Reach level 50. 90,000 experience isn't even that much. This wasn't even one of those fights where everyone in my party levels up. Which is kind of fucked up, honestly. It's Kazuma Kiryu. Everyone should, and he's also like 8 levels higher than me. And it's Kiryu, and the fight was that hard. Everyone should level 3 times. Instead, only 3 people leveled total. Although they have a negative experience multiplier for being dead. But the people who didn't die also didn't level up for shit. Yeah. In fact, 2 of the people who are dead leveled up. It was just the coincidence of happening to be near the level up.
You can do better. Ichiban Kasuga.
I won.
What?
He is a dragon. Wow, it's a 3D version of his tattoo, actually.
Is that all you got? Come on! Nanba. Sacha. How dare you? How dare you? You hurt my friends! I am Ichiban, the Dragon Slayer! It is done!
Ichiban. Hey, come on.
Huh? What? Where's the dragon?
Dragon? What are you talking about?
Huh?
Feeling any calmer yet?
Am I feeling any calmer? Sure. I'm cool as a cucumber.
Good to hear.
But man, you really had to fight me just to make a point about being calm?
You were so blinded with rage, you couldn't see anything else. To beat your enemies, you need to stay level-headed. Predict what they'll do next by putting yourself in their shoes. Think about what they're most afraid you'll do, and then do it. That'll be the best move you and your friends can make. Now let's go. I'll show you exactly what Aoki's plan is.
Huh?
What's the young master planning? I gotta get to the monitor room. We're back in the funny hallway right before I went on the big dungeon adventure. Was that it? Maybe? Your poor health bar. Okay, I need to clean these boys up. Alrighty. Boop, 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 boop. Excuse me. They're back! Haven't seen you since the
Good timing.
shrimp dinner? Lunch?
Songhui.
So this guy here made a request of us. He wants us to look into a certain event in Ijincho before it happens.
Before it happens?
Yeah, basically he wants us to spy on some people floating around Aoki. Apparently there's something fishy about them.
Well, is it going okay?
Yeah, we're nowhere near full capacity, but if you tell us something specific to look for, we can set up a decent dragnet.
What are we looking for?
Some kind of assassin who will be entering Ijincho soon, but I don't know from where.
Why is an assassin coming to Ijincho?
Sawashiro killed the chairman of the Seiryu clan. under the orders of Aoki. So as long as Sawashiro is alive and in police custody, he's a liability for Aoki, even if he never talks.
So, that's why the assassin is here? To kill Captain Sawashiro?
According to my source, Aoki's not above killing his own man like that.
Uh-huh. And would this source be among what remains of the Fixer's men? The masters of the Showa era?
It seems you looked into my background while you searched for the assassin.
I did. So, nothing gets past the legendary dragon of...
That's not important right now. But I'm impressed with your people. The Kume jewel located the assassin easily.
Thank you. And sorry if I almost blew your cover. Shall we get to it?
Where is this?
The back alley of the bar district, facing the river. There was a familiar face on screen 5 hours ago. Xiao will recognize it.
Huh? I will?
Yes, that man there in the middle of all the Omi grunts. He seems to be their guest. See him? The man in a suit with a briefcase? Switch cameras.
If he's undercover, why doesn't he dress differently for once?
Ah!
See, I told you.
I sure as hell know that guy. That's Mirror Face.
Mirror face? Really?
Sounds like a celebrity wrestler or something.
More like a celebrity assassin.
Really? Oh, this fucker could murder someone and make it look like an accident, even to the world's greatest detective. He's the guy you call when you need someone killed without the flies in the room knowing. He's a master of disguise, able to blend in anywhere. He's the best of the best.
And Aoki hired him to whack Sawashiro. I don't care how good he is, that's an impossible hit.
Why do you think that? Because Sawashiro's in jail? One police disguise and Mirror Face is in.
Yeah, that shit'll be a cakewalk for him.
Mirror Face.
The young master still doesn't know that Captain Sawashiro is actually his dad. I gotta tell him.
Why? What would that change?
Everything, obviously.
If it means more power for himself, Aoki is perfectly willing to kill his own father. He's all but proven that every step of the way.
Are we even sure that Aoki's next move is offing Captain Sawashiro? Are we that sure?
I told you that you had to think. Even if you're uncertain, after everything you've seen and heard since Sotenbori, are you going to back out now? You don't seem like the kind of guy who would.
Well, you're right about that. Guess you're starting to figure me out. But will you do me a favor? Help us out. We could use a guy like you.
No, I can't do that.
Why not?
I've already done more than I'm allowed to do, Kasuga. If I keep going, it would be considered a breach of contract on my part.
Damn, what shit deal did you sign?
It's the Fixer, Kasuga.
Oh, for fuck's sake, who the hell's the Fixer?
Would you please just clue him in?
Kasuga, everyone has things or people they treasure in life. You get that, don't you?
Yeah?
Well, I do too. Some time ago, I accepted I would have to disappear for the sake of what I treasure. So you see, I'm not supposed to exist anymore. That's why I can't get too involved. That's why I can't even tell you my name.
Then why don't you disguise yourself?
And I can't let that happen.
I don't really follow.
When you fought me, what did you feel?
Well, I felt you were strong as hell. You're the real deal.
Thanks. I got a feel for you as well. That feeling was, you still got a ways to go. But one day, you'll be the real deal. I didn't pick that fight with you to determine a winner or a loser. I did it because I wanted to know if we'd be able to trust each other. And I think we can. So trust me. And more importantly, keep trusting your friends. That's the path to become the real deal. This is goodbye, Kasuga. It's in your hands now.
I think I've heard that he fucks off to Hawaii in the next game with none of the same party members.
So, Songhui, you seem to know a thing or two about that guy? All that stuff about a fixer.
Did you already forget what he said? He's not supposed to exist. Understand?
It's killing me that Kiru, he'd be recognizable to us regardless in a lot of ways. He's been in so many games. He should be dressed differently. He should dress differently. His hair should be different. Like, he shouldn't rip off his shirt twice to reveal his dragon tattoo. Actually, I think he only did it in the duel. I ripped off my shirt when he first showed up in the other fight with the Omi Alliance. But like, someone's gonna realize he's the Dragon of Dojima. Like, he's dressed exactly like he does in all the games. He's got an iconic appearance. He revealed his back tattoo, which really narrows down who he is. And I'm just like, on a regular basis, the villains of the various games already know who he is before he introduces himself after the first few games, because he's got like a legend. He's the Dragon of Dojima. Why isn't he in disguise? He was in disguise when he was working as a cab driver, but he shows up here when he's supposed to not exist and he can't say his name, but he's still dressed as Kiryu? What are you doing?
We didn't see anyone. We didn't talk to anyone. I hope you're okay with that.
Yeah, works for me.
Dude made an impression on you. You're minding your own business for once.
I mean, I just think he made a good point is all. I think we'll make some progress with his advice.
He certainly was alluring, though.
Boss, we're picking up some movement.
Huh?
This is a live feed. A taxi just stopped in front of the building where Mirror Face is.
Wait, that's... Ishioda. And Captain Sawashiro said he's the one who really killed Arakawa-san.
Well, then it's true. Ryo Aoki is hiring assassins, and he's using Ishioda to kill again. This has got to be their move to silence Sawashiro, right?
No way they can sneak into the police station during the day. It'd have to be at night.
Definitely, but is it going to be tonight?
If I were Aoki, I'd have it done tonight. The sooner Sawashiro's dead, the better it is for him.
Damn it. I'm not gonna let the young master keep pulling this shit. Not if I can stop him! Songhui, will you stay here and keep an eye on them with your monitors? We'll pay a little visit to Ishioda. It's time to launch Ijincho's counterattack!
Ishioda's hideout is a building on the corner of the bar district. He's the type to keep tricks up his sleeve. Be careful. Oh no, it's the trick up my sleeve. Pulls out an entire fucking wrecking ball again. Oop. He's not healed. I tabbed out, and the game freaked out. So I was like, and then I closed it. And I guess I loaded my autosave and didn't save manually. So he unhealed. Welcome back to the Kume Jewel. I'm not gonna try to plant here. The Kiryu voice actor made it especially clear that it's Kume Jewel with like a K sound apparently, because he's much less subtle. No! Go away, toxic wasteoid. I'm gonna rip your head off. How are they taking so little damage? They're level 25. I'm literally double their level. Alright, get smacked. Damn, they have a lot of defense.
Here we go.
I'll just explode you with all of my might. Alright. Gotta fix the party. Because I forgot. Trying to get your damn reputations maxed out. You punks. Got such a long way to go. That's not the side the door is on. Was hungry? Me. Yeah, every meal is 10. It's definitely the fastest way to level up your bond that I can find. Just because you can spam it by mashing through it over and over again. And so the story takes us right back to the bar district. How are you even over there? We just had dinner. Ugh. Thank God for taxis, or there'd be a lot of running in this game. It's so much bigger than Kamurocho. The corner of the bar district. Damn. He literally started answering it before the music started playing. Songhoi. Ishioda hasn't left the building, and neither has Mirror Face. They're on the 4th floor. How many of them are there? At least 10, but don't take my word for it. Got it. Keep your eyes peeled and don't lose Ishioda. On it. I'm really not over the fact that, like, burning down the Kume jewel feels so inconsequential if we just revisit them again like 4 chapters later and it's just back to normal. They've rebuilt the whole thing exactly how it was before. I'm not even sure if the room was different than last time. I think we just walked right back in. Weird. It just like, it deflates such a major moment to have it be undone so quickly. Like, it's one thing to rebuild it like next game or something, but to have it be back in only a few chapters, it's akin to like the big dramatic move, like, and now the Omi alliance is dissolved. This will not affect the plot, except that the off-screen Omi leader that we didn't see the whole time, that was looming as going to be visiting, was discarded the moment they showed up. Which kind of like what happened to the politician, the Aoki's politician rival we kept hearing about that people supported. The moment he showed up visually in the story, as opposed to just being a person that was referred to constantly, he was immediately discarded and never appeared again. So like that dissolution seemed to be just what removed Dojima and the leader of the Omi from the plot, but every single other Omi character we've ever met is still here and is just actively competing for the throne, which was already the plot without the dissolution. We were already told that there's going to be a battle for the throne, and we thought that our dad was trying to do it, was trying to take the move because he's the acting captain, and we thought that he'd just take out the leader when he came back and then use an opportunity to take the power for himself. And now the big power grab is happening regardless, just in the same way, basically, except he's the one that's out. He's the one that died. Let's go. Fighting in Ijincho gives us the home field advantage, so let's show them how it's done. You're not a local. You've been here for like a week. Or a month. Huh? Whoa. Hey, Kasuga. Ishioda family. A lot of you guys have dyed hair. Level 55. Wow, I am just behind the level curve again. Yeah, okay, that wasn't just Kiryu. Brutal. I should have gone to the store again. Okay, they're not that strong. Alright, well I'm gonna kill you specifically because you're trying to get strong. Nope, she still does no damage. It's me! Well, you're all grouped up. What? Is it just like a great sword he pulled out of his pocket? How you feeling, buddy? Finally, I never hit that one correctly. It's hard. There you go. No bleeding? Make him bleeding. Why don't my bleedings bleed? Bleed! I'm gonna take away your damage boost, bye. Now his attack is up 1 but down 2, so it should be a net negative. Bleeding. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. I can finally do the you're bleeding attack. I don't feel like it does that much damage considering how much work it is to make someone bleed, and then it's supposed to does bonus damage when they are. That was almost as much experience as Kiryu. 60,000 compared to 90,000, damn. Ishida has to be somewhere in this building. Let's hurry. Damn you, Kasuga. Why the hell are you here? Damn, bam, bam, damn, 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 bam, bam. Brrr. I forgot that was the charge up one.
They threw grenades at me.
It's me. That was a really bad camera angle for being able to counter people. Oh, that's the guy he was targeting. No. He's nowhere near everybody else. Yeah, that attack kind of sucks. It's an AoE that targets somebody, but they have so much time to move. They literally have an entire turn where they could then take an action. So they'll be anywhere else by then. That attack is so strong for only costing 8. No, no. He died really fast. He had the biggest health bar. That really throws me off. And that fight was worth half as much as Kiryu. I'm so salty about Kiryu's experience reward.
Nice.
He should have been worth 5 million experience. Alright, we can't save around here.
Ishioda.
Kasuga, you little shit. How'd you find us?
The Kume jeweled spiderweb still catches plenty of flies. Surely you've heard the old myth. Spider silk is stronger than steel.
Did you or did you not kill Arakawa-san?
I did not. The Yakuza code killed Arakawa. You know our world ain't the kind where traitors can just walk free.
The fuck? That's a bullshit excuse and you know it. Oh, what the hell? What? Adachi-san, do you have a twin brother?
Oh no, it's not like that. It's...
What? What is it?
One of them is Mirror Face.
Like, disguised as Adachi-san?
Hey, we did say you'd pretend to be a cop.
Oh, sure. Like, this is all perfectly logical. You said he'd be a cop, not look exactly like one of our own.
Hey! Cut it out! No, you cut it out!
Which one's real?
Apparently he can mimic other people's strength, too?
That's silly.
There's
What?
a reason his skills come at a premium.
So he's just magic.
Oh yeah? Well, I know what to do. Hey, Adachi-san! How many articles are there in the traffic code?
Huh? I guess around 130? It's 132! Good question, Kasuga!
Okay, so that's the real Adachi, right?
Just to make sure, what's the first article?
How should I know? I'm not a goddamn traffic manual!
Alright, and how about you? First article.
The purpose of this act is to prevent road hazards and otherwise ensure the safety and fluidity of traffic!
Okay, he's definitely the real one.
The joke is that the person who knows the answers is the fake, and that the real Adachi is like, I don't fucking know, man. This is what. Fuck off. It's a book. You read it. You just have it on you.
Agreed. I'll get him.
You punched the one that knew the answers?
The real Adachi is a stain on public servants everywhere.
Pretty creepy having a fake Adachi kill Sawashiro. How come nobody ever has a normal plan? And since you're a weirdo, I bet it was all your idea. It's about time I put an end to all this, asshole!
Who's the real one? Which one do I shoot? Ah. Shoot. The word shoot was perfectly synced with the shoot.
Ishioda murdered Arakawa-san. Now I have to take him out myself.
Hey, chill out. You always go kinda off the chain when you get worked up like this.
Yeah, I know. But I think I learned something from that dragon.
The dragon?
Forget it. Let's just stay focused on figuring out Ishioda's next move. Well...
What if we kill him to death with guns and other things? No, oh, Mirror Face is also here. Is he easier to kill? Also, that was a lot of damage. Damn. Which one of you am I killing first? Which one of you takes more damage? Oh, damn it! I missed both. They both have a lot of health. Fuck.
I'm ready now. You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
Yeah? Eyes on me.
You're gonna get stomped.
You'll probably die faster.
Watch me.
It's not great.
Let's go.
Oh. Well, that's not ideal.
Right.
Don't get cocky and weak.
Try this on the side. Feel better. You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
Check this out. I'm going
Guarding, no. Ah! Guns!
Okay.
Oftentimes guard is less good against magic. Well, he didn't resist it at least.
Here we go. Stand there. Check this out.
You have to perfect block every individual attack in combos like that? Like, damn.
You're gonna get stomped.
Come on, get serious. Got something for you.
Eh. Sometimes the attacks are already firing before the camera even gets back to the person that needs to be able to react to it.
Fun with this.
I'm not sure how strong that was. Shit. These guys are also immune to bleed. It's getting really obnoxious. Like, what's the point of my character if bleed is a thing you can be immune to?
Try this on the side. Go away.
But yeah, I'm pretty sure Kiryu's not allowed to punch women. Like, it's coded into the game, which is insane. I guess it's a good thing that there's only 2 female characters and you can't make a whole party out of them, or that'd really fuck things up, huh? I guess you can never get rid of Ichiban regardless. But he had no problem taking out every single person I summoned except the women. Extremely noticeable.
I'm not backing down.
Multi-target. Oh, he's way weaker to it. Ow.
Here we go. Check this out. Give it your all, everyone. I'm ready now. You're gonna get stomped.
Well, have fun with this, y'all. We're just gonna watch this. We're just gonna watch this play out.
I summon you!
Not doing so good now, huh? Damn it, still alive. Not now. God, he still has so much fucking health. Alright.
Right. I'm over here. Who wants to go? Try this on your side. Let's do this together. Thank you.
Thank you. Cool. Yeah? Are you done with all the fun and games yet? You're gonna win this shit.
Should have gotten more consumables.
Heads up. Thank you. Now we're talking. Kick your ass. You think you can win?
Try and stop me. Check this out. Give it your all, everyone. I'm ready now.
Thanks, Yo. Let's get it done. You want to fight?
He's afraid? He's afraid! Ow. It's getting multiple turns in a row.
Try this on your side. Let's do this together.
Thank you.
I'm not backing down.
I don't know who has the patience to watch that cutscene play that many times. That does damage. He's weak to fire. Stop.
Who wants to go?
Try and stop me. Check this out. Give it your all, everyone.
It's hard focusing my casters.
On it. Let's get it done. Give me your best shot. What are you standing around for?
His resistance to status ailments rose? What do you mean? He already was. Ah. That's an old heat action.
What's his deal anyway?
Huh? What's up?
Sometimes he acts happy when he gets hit. He is so messed up.
Well, yeah, I mean, this is the dude who tried to crush us. Crazy that he got to be an Omi officer.
Maybe that's exactly why he got to be an officer.
What do you mean?
In the Yakuza world, you gotta keep your secrets hidden deep inside.
Gotta be an emotionless drone, huh?
Let's cut the therapy session. Point is, he'll hit hard when he snaps, but he'll half-ass all the rest of his attacks.
And let's keep hitting him until we knock him on his ass for good.
You know it's hard when he snaps? What is snapping? Oh, cool, everyone's consumed by fear, so I can't control them. That's great. Great news.
Here we go. Try this on your side. Let's do this together.
Let's do this together.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
Fire damage. Good.
Are you done with all the fun and games yet?
Alright, well that sucks.
This is no time to be dead.
This is no time to be dead. Being dead is bad for you. He does not get healed that much. Oh, he's not even gonna get a hit.
Here we go.
And stunned. And out of healing.
Use this.
Come on. Okay.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
Here.
Thanks.
It really is just, they really are just turning into obnoxious damage sponge bosses. Like, damn, man.
Right. This out. Feel better. I'm ready now. I'm not backing down.
Good.
I got this.
Xiao, get a turn. Oh god. Again? It's really hard to respond to when the AI just decides to hit one guy over and over again, and they also get more turns than normal. It's like, damn, man.
This is.
Let's go. Get serious.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
Who do I call? You're in it now.
I'm not backing.
Not good enough. I bleed for a moment. You haven't had a turn for a while, buddy. You left me hanging. Thank you. Twice as much experience as Kiru. God damn it.
I feel the stats going up. Moving up in the world.
It's over, man. And to think, if you just let him be, Sawashiro would have never squealed. But now, when he finds out you and the young master tried to off him, now I think he might just spill everything. Either way, you failed the young master. Can't wait to see what he does to you for that! You killed Arakawa-san! Admit it, Ishioda! Admit you killed him! After I said goodbye to him that night, he had dinner with Hoshino at Heian Tower. And as he left, you shot him. At point-blank range, you asshole! All under the command of Ryo Aoki. Right?
Not quite correct.
What's not? Tell me!
I did go there to kill Arakawa under Governor Aoki's orders. But somebody got in my way.
Who?
You got him?
Oh yeah, got them all lined up.
Huh? Stop. He's not alone. Oh, there. Who's that?
Hello. Well done, Acting Captain. I was so impressed when I found out you were planning to disband the Sotenbori Yakuza. I couldn't believe you were willing to brand yourself a traitor to the Tojo clan. For years. You must be one hell of an actor.
Well, keep in mind, it wouldn't have worked if you hadn't sided with Watase and me. We only did it by the skin of our teeth. One misstep, and they would have called the whole thing off. And we'd be feeding the worms in the HQ garden. I'm just saying, give yourself some credit.
No, I was just caught up in the moment, holding on to your coattails. I figured it was my chance. A fight like that comes once in a lifetime.
You know what I mean?
You truly are fearless.
Oh, not really. You think so?
Let me ask you, Tendo. What's your plan now?
I gotta head right back to Kamurocho and report to Aoki.
Will you be okay?
Me? Oh yeah, don't worry.
What are those fucking traitors whispering about?
You want me to take them both out? It'd be easy.
Really? That easy for you? Yeah, I'll take a 2-for-1 deal.
Is that your official order? Not that I've got misgivings, I'm just making sure, boss.
Yeah, Arakawa first. Kill him in one shot.
All right. Arakawa as the appetizer.
What's wrong?
Well, he...
You shitheads.
Ishioda, you always do this. Jump the fucking gun. Makes it easy for me to get 2 steps ahead of you. Hell, I'm amazed you stayed alive up till now.
Tendo.
Ishioda, there is no Omiyo Dojo anymore. The golden age of the Yakuza is at an end. The Omi Alliance might have seemed unsinkable to you, but it's scuttled now. Time to abandon ship.
Shut the hell up, old man.
The Omi and Sotenbori got crushed because they let themselves get split in half. It's funny though. When one door closes, another one always seems to open. Guess I've been lucky like that. And I know opportunity when I see it. As a boxer, I never got my shot at the top. But now it's finally here. Kind of funny, isn't it?
Tendo!
So, this piece of shit didn't kill the boss. It wasn't Ishioda. It was Tendo.
Man, this is just not very good. It's an infinite flashbacks being like, oh damn, that's what happened. But it's like, it should be personal. And maybe it is personal for Tendo, but like, we don't know Tendo. So it's like, oh no, that guy. He looks like Andrew Ryan, but Bara, and he showed up in 2 scenes and done nothing, basically. Damn, it was him all along. Crazy. I can't believe he killed Arakawa, not Tendo. How could Tendo betray him? Who the fuck is Tendo? We don't know Tendo. I'm like, there's multiple named characters we spent time with throughout the story. Why can't you develop the character who ends up killing Arakawa? This guy wasn't better. Like, this guy also had, like, no screen time. But both these characters are bad candidates for being the person who killed Arakawa. If anything, the guy that went to prison would be a better candidate because at least he's had screen time before. But, like, somebody we have a personal understanding with would really drive things home. Maybe if we spent time developing those characters instead of the triple wall of muscle thing.
Where's Tendo now? Looks to me like he failed. Ishioda always did do sloppy work. Well, good thing we were watching it go down.
Your orders?
Go on. Give that button a push.
Yes, sir.
Boom. It's also killing me that we introduced a complete Kiru and panmates now. I can't help you anymore, Kazuma. I'm sorry. Kasuga, I'm sorry. No one's even allowed to know who I am. By the way, here's me in your contact list as Kazuma Kiryu by name, and also I'm gonna help you out some more, even though I'm not allowed to help anymore. You can summon me at any time, but I can't help. What the? Why is he a crowd mate? It's so silly. But what's killing me right now is that we introduced a magic super spy, and he was not involved in Arakawa's murder. Like, we didn't even suspect him of being involved in Arakawa's murder. We just introduce a magic guy who can duplicate anyone in the world and act like them and have crazy knowledge and sound like them and apparently mimic their physical capabilities. And he's not part of the mystery. He's almost like a throwaway gag that came and went in 10 minutes and then didn't matter ever again, probably. So strange. Well, R.I.P. Kiryu. We know who you are now, so I guess Haruka's gonna die now because I got you on my contact list with your name. It's like, I gotta be a secret, but also I don't know how to use Telegram and I accidentally revealed my own phone number. Oh God.